Burak, welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello. Ah, okay, it's daily maintenance. Give me a few seconds, I'll get some water. Ugh. Ow. Hit my leg with my chair. Ugh. Renai, welcome, welcome. JMB, hello. Vivek, welcome. Jamie. Sharp boldness, nothing, welcome. Have a great stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, let's wait. Oh, this time there is a server notification. That's good. Where's my music? Music. I will ask you to tell me, guys, very important. Is there a music from Spotify on the background right now on YouTube or not? Because I changed some things. I hope there is no music. Sadly can't watch you, but I will put you muted in my working desk drawer so you can get the view. I do appreciate it. Thank you, Balu. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Ali Raza, hello, hello, hello. In-game sound should be, yeah? Master volume 45%. Douglas, welcome, welcome. I'm using mmorpg on my phone. Nice. Why kappa? Why kappa? Why kappa? I don't want to see. Okay. No music on YouTube? Okay, thank you. Thank you. Man, I hope also. Today is the last day. And I'm gonna grind today until I'm gonna achieve 8.3 sets and full 100 specs. The last one. Travolta Mobile, hello. Hello, hello. But not you, but okay. Yeah, thank you, Maxo. Thank you. Thank you, guys. That's what we need. Reconnect. Let's go. Don't forget to press like button, guys. Welcome. Hello there. Bold and sharp. Day 3. 80 plus specs. Everything we need. We do have 1.4 mil of combat paying credits. Again, I will not activate combat paying credits via silver. There is no sense. So just 8.3 gonna cost me around, I guess, 5 mil, I reckon. It will not be very expensive. First day was 2 tier 8 AB, second was 3. I was counting, yeah? But we'll see. Maybe if we're gonna get tier 8 today, it will have a purple chest. At least one. I want to see this 5 mil juicy loot. Or maybe 10 mil. That would be great. Maybe that's gonna be the case. And I hope there will be no bugs with OBS again. Yeah, numbers actually slow down with Opera GX. It's only 447. But it is what it is. Лученко, вітаю. Доброго. Так, давай ти не будеш казати, скільки у тебе було, бо у мене жаба душить. Мені навіть не потрібні такі суми, такі скрині на основі. Мені потрібні такі суми на такому на самому персонажі, і я не можу ніяк нормально лут знайти. Це жесть. Бабл, вітаю. Тошо, Катана, welcome. Hello. You know what? Since it's daily maintenance, maybe let's clear one spot. Man, imagine if I'm gonna die. Фотка є. Dying would be bad. It's a small one. So, yeah. I don't think it'll be much. Okay. Uncommon. Probably around 100k or 200k gonna be inside. 100k. Okay, let it be. But again, I still would not recommend you to... Okay. Let me get it straight. If you would play in a normal way, with budget setup, and you would be able to afford to die, then fine, farm the spots. But since we are playing hardcore one more time, I cannot do that. By the way, let me fix my FPS again. FPS start dropping, so to fix it only after daily maintenance, I need to go into my Ctrl-Alt-Delete thingy, click on Albion, set up a high priority for the game, what I'm doing right now on the background, and after that, my FPS will stabilize. Thank you, SBI. Thank you. I do appreciate it. Discord, давай, закинь. It's, oh wait, fuck, what I have done. Yeah. This loot that viewer got from a legendary chest, 11.9 mil. Yeah, 11.9 mil. That's a lot. Man, if I would get this amount of money, I would get full 8.3. No, I will have... Oh, wait. Something spawned, but I need to kill this mob first. 31k. Let's keep moving. Tier 6, 30 seconds. Okay, it's the end. Okay, but it's alright. It's alright. Let's keep moving. Well, me today in open world, tier 8 Q3 boss layer on legendary only got 1 mil. I don't remember when the last time I was getting legendary chests, man. I actually do not remember. I forgot to use soup. Let me fix it. Did you try HC? Yes, do you like it? Yes, I tried it. I played this game almost for 10 years. Right. I tried everything. Except world bosses. And the Valonian raids. Like, I tried it, but not actually played it, like, seriously. The rest of the content I played. HC, yeah, I want to delete from the game. Such content should not exist in Albion. I was saying that 5 years ago, I say it today. Yeah, it's a hardcore. That equal delete. What kind of content? What do you mean, what kind of content? This is me, Abbey Dungeons, Black Hunter. Come on, give me purple. Would be nice. What kind of content should be deleted? HC. Hardcore Expeditions. Replaced with something else. I just watched the Dragon update mount and it's crazy. It's almost immune to gank. Yeah, but let's... It's... Might be changed. Might be. Again, I'm not saying that it should be deleted and that's all. Like, it should be replaced with something else. Because content that should only exist in Albion should be content that will not be niche. That at least 5% of Albion player base will be willing to participate. At least 5% of the whole Albion population. The thing about HCE, it do not even have 1% of players who play this content through the whole Albion player base. Even 1% is not playing it. It's less than 1% of the whole player base playing HCE. Why the hell does it exist? Why the hell even it generate any kind of money, silver, fame, is a mystery to me. And the same rule I would apply to any content in Albion. If there is a content or activity, then less or 1% of whole player base is playing it, it should be completely deleted and replaced with something else. Well, for each server, I would say it's maybe a few hundred players on each server are playing consistently HCE as their main content. And of course, if they're gonna lead it, it's gonna suck for these players. But I'm sorry, it doesn't matter. I would go with such sacrifice and replace it with something else. The thing is, probably SBI don't know with what to replace it and how to do it correctly. And that's why they are not doing anything towards it. Yeah, there was moments... Oh, 356, nice. There were periods of time when it was actually super broken. Then it was nerfed. That was... again become playable, then again nerfed. Like, it only created problems and issues. Back in the days when HC was added into the game, it made sense many years ago, but this time has gone. What the hell? I have 1.3, 6.4 night boots. Yes, please give it to me. But then it become nerfed and become sheds. People still play it though. So yeah. But yeah, it's much worse than it was before. I need legendary. I'm still greedy. Man, we just started, we have 1.8 mil. It's so good. Man, if it'd be weapon 6.4 would be even better. But not the case. How do you get better at PvP, guys? Die. Die a lot, practice a lot, make sure that you are playing and dying in a playable build and everything gonna be fine. So dungeons here also should be reworked completely or deleted from the game. Well, better to rework it into something more attractive for players. Все одно не везе мені. Все одно. God, I'm still unlucky. I could be more lucky than I am right now. Easily. What do you think about Clarion Blades? Clarion Blade is unreliable weapon. They fix hitboxes, cooldowns, damage, all is good. But the whole point of Clarion Blade with its own unique effects, I have problem with. Why? Because you cannot choose manually what effect to have in this or in that scenario. You can only increase the amount of stack by using Q or Iron Will and decrease it via W. And that's all. And not always you can rely on this type of mechanic. And that's what makes it bad. Because in many scenarios, slow or silence will have more value in a fight than the bonus damage itself. And you need to choose between what kind of effect. You cannot choose what kind of effect you will get in that scenario. That's a problem. That's what makes this weapon bad. But other than that, cooldowns damage is decent, yeah. An ideal scenario. Animations and other stuff. Now 4.0 has the same W unlocked, so this way you learn how to PvP. Like, no, like it was never a problem. W's. Well, yeah, okay, it's easier a bit, I do agree. You don't need to grind to tier 6, but let's be honest, like you can get tier 6 like in a few hours of playing the game. Even a freshly created character. The way how you learn to PvP, man, is just die a lot, and that's all. And you're gonna be good. Everything gonna be great. There is someone on the bottom side. There is definitely someone farming these mobs. I reckon it is a solo player somewhere. Build this one's 80 specs. Man, now I want to play Tainted Grail. They released few good updates. Let's keep going. Ще не вмерла. Ні. Ну, я дуже обережно граю. Тура. No, it will not work. Increase loot and fame in solo dungeons and make devil by one person. No, it will not work. If you want to know my take on solo dungeons, how it should be reworked and why it should be reworked, why this idea will work and will not work, there is a video on my channel explaining how it should be changed and why previous like our other ideas, including what you just type with only dive by one person, will not work. I explained this in that video. You can check it on YouTube. And devs are already aware of my proposition, what other people were typing. I guess they are cooking right now on the background, thinking how to implement it correctly. So dungeons will be changed, I reckon. It's just a matter of time. Because if they're gonna be dived only by one person, people are gonna use scouts, and that's all. And it's gonna have the same issues. So eventually, what you are... Well, again, I'm gonna explain super fast why it's a bad idea. Let's say if it's gonna be dived only by one person maximum and it has increased loot and fame. What people gonna do? People gonna use scouts on mobile phone. They're gonna go in a solo dungeon and enter the same dungeon with their scout that is not in a party, and they're gonna be able to free farm solo dungeons without any risk of dying. That's why this idea is bad. By the way, how to fix it, again, I made a video, you can check it out on YouTube. Ah, purple, nice. That's actually great. 1.4 mil. That's good. That's great. Okay, we have 3 mil. We just started day 3. I think it's not bad. Let's go like this. Let's go like this. I'm gonna keep deleting stuff. Yeah, wait, man. Okay, that's good. Swamp Salamander fixed literally all our issues. Literally all of them. I'm gonna keep deleting items just in case if I'm gonna get juicy stuff. Man, we need loot filter, SBI. You see, that's the reason why we need to add loot filters into the game. So I would not do this shit. we should be fine, I guess. Yeah, yeah. This is gonna skip. I remember the best contents. It was Green Lava Portals, man. For 2 men. The 2 main roads, Spiritus of Avum, Purus of Avum, with non-stop fights in a so static dungeon, when mobs were super easy to kill, when there was a risk versus rewards. That was great. Maybe someday. Should you be taking PvP with low specs? No. If you want to learn how to PvP, you need to learn how to do PvE first and level up something that you are planning to play on. Once you will learn how to do PvE, how to do it in an efficient way, how to survive, how to maintain yourself with low gear, with low tier gear, you will know how to escape ganks, you will know when to disengage, how to use defensive abilities. Being good at surviving, being good at PvE aspect of the game will make you automatically good at PvP aspects. So before you will learn how to PvP, learn how to PvE and how to survive and how to maintain your character financially. Oh, they got killed? Yeah, some kills. Like, think about it logically even, yeah? If you will be able to maintain yourself, you will learn how to make money, how to sustain your cheap setups, how to survive in open world. You can reapply this knowledge in PvP. Playing around mobs, knowing when your character gonna die, how to use environment, and so on and so on. So of course, if you know almost nothing about the game, you are a new player, or you was taking a break, you want to get into PvP immediately, but you will lack basics, you'll probably struggle. Там є ціна, вага, як я, так і треш в аббатстві. Ну, можеш, та, але... Ти про холодне, а я про м'яке тобі розповідаю. Я ж про симптоми. Якщо ти грав Поя колись, Travolta Mobile. Поя першу, друге. Там є такі лут-фільтри, бо там дуже багато луту. І ти зразу можеш бачити і підбирати те, що має якусь, ну, value, яка тобі там цікава, там, від там X. Що ти виставив? Що тобі цікаво, те ти і будеш бачити. Так само треба в Альбіоні зробити. Є кнопка в Альбіоні «Забрати все». А тепер уяви, якщо у тебе був би лут-фільтр, який ти зміг би налаштувати вручну, і коли ти нажимаєш цю кнопку «Забрати все», він буде ігнорувати всі ці треш-шмотки, які тобі не потрібні. Чи по value, чи по типу, і в ідеалі 2 варіанти. Таким чином, ти просто зекономиш дуже-дуже багато часу. І не треба витрачати час на оце відкриття інвентарю, чистки його. І це буде дуже крута quality of life фіча. Во, я ж про те ж. Blue one. Humble, welcome, welcome, welcome. 400k. It's not bad. Yeah, it's okay. We like it. Guys, okay. It's tier 6. And it's not bad. I don't have time. I actually don't have time. Not enough time. If I will take PvEW, maybe. Maybe experience at least. No. Not even experience. Not even experience, fucker! Are you from Ukraine? Okay. We have 3.4 mil. Guys, 3.4 mil from our first tier 6 Nightfall Abbey. Ay. But the good thing Not good thing. Bad thing is that I will not get the full value of all this stuff that I got. You know why? Because I gotta quick sell all this shit. And by the way, all this profits, all this money that we have, yeah, is via quick sell. That's the only way how I can make money. I don't want to spend the time to sell stuff and all the. I don't want to waste time on it. So if you're gonna play in a normal way, you will earn much more money, much more silver than I did during this challenge. Let's go. Сервер IO. Там багато що їм треба пофіксити, але... Купив сьогодні шпроти, перший раз за років 5, яка ж смачна діч, не люблю рибу взагалі. Я теж не дуже люблю рибу, а от шпроти з чорним хлібом, якимось супчиком, взагалі смакота. Це топ. Blood Moon or Battle Axe, good for PvE and PvP. Both of them, but Battle Axe gonna be much cheaper. They shadow nerfed open world camp so hard. I opened 3 blue chests in a row and got no items, no only runes and treasures. I don't believe. Nothing. I don't believe. That's all nothing. By the way, you are typing most of your messages from you, nothing, are like a tinfoil series. I remember your nickname, and I do remember how you are typing only tinfoil series. Only. I don't trust you. I simply don't trust you. By typing several times tinfoil series plus this statement, you lose all your credibility by doing so. And people are typing about and saying about shadow nerf, something kind of shit. Through all the years that I play Albion, and every time when I go there and test, I debunk it live on stream that it's not the case. Or people do not understand how loot works. It's RNG. You can be unlucky a few times. That's not like you always guarantee to get good items. I'll make a screenshot, yeah. And Discord. It depends on the quality of location. It depends on the time you play the game. It depends on do you have a premium or not. Because if you're gonna send me a screenshot without premium, I will not even take it seriously. And many other things. What weapon do you prefer for ganking and PvP? I do not have preference. We play on everything. I play for content, man. If you're looking for a weapon to play in certain content, just press X in Armory system and check what people are playing. Albion doesn't work like this, but live in Hidden Pool in Dota. No, like it's Hidden Pool in Dota was a tinfoil theory back in the days, but it was true, and it is true. There was a hidden pool in Dota. Always existed, and right now it's not a theory because Valve confirmed it itself with its ranking system, with the reputation that you have. There is a hidden pool. Sorry, there is a hidden pool. But it was a theory, tinfoil theory, 10 years ago or something like that, and it was proved that it is not a tinfoil theory around 6 years ago or 7 years ago. So it's not the case anymore. Man, you're old. Smart moves. You're very old. You're very old. Papish proved it. No one believed him. Actually, funny enough, yeah. He was one of the first who was pushing it and people were laughing at him. He's a clown. Yes, but he was right about that stuff. He was right. He was correct. There was a pattern about reputation system. If you have a streak, if you have a bad reputation, like the game was queuing you with the same bad players. I'm 27, need to get pension. Yeah, you need to think about it. Yeah, soon. Acid on Fire, welcome. Open world camps ain't worth without premium. Nothing is worth without premium. It's gonna be much less. I agree, by the way. Guys, I don't care. I'll be honest. What you say, because through all my years of streaming and playing Albion, I heard these stories hundreds of times. Oh my god, Equart, they nerfed this one. Oh my god, I went into this content, I got no loot. Now it's nerfed, they shadow nerfed it. I even was making content out of it. Like, guys, people say that there is no loot in this content. We go and play this content. And every fucking time, on different characters, on fresh characters, on not on fresh characters, on a main, on different time, like morning, evening, I was showcasing live and was showing that there is a loot, that there is items, there is silver, you can make money, and so on and so on. Every fucking time. I was debunking all this shit. Every fucking time. If you was once unlucky to get a loot, do you understand that to say that, to make such statements, you need to have a stat 100 chest, blue chest in the same area, in the same quality region, 100 blue chests in the same area, like 1 month ago, and 100 chests during this month, like today. And based on these stats, you can say, is there a difference percentage-wise or not? If you was once unlucky, or few times unlucky, it doesn't mean that something was nerfed. Shadow nerfed, especially. And SBI will not shadow nerf any. They will post it on the forum. They will post it in changes. No one gonna hide it. There is no sense. All these nerfs that were like towards spiders, camps, etc. previously, they were like all public. You cannot expect the same amount of value and loot every time when you open a chest. I don't know what other people refer to, but I refer to the dynamic loot system. Like, you do not even aware of that, Franco. Like, they reverse it. No. So I can go back to Black Zone now. You said in a previous message that, yes, loot is nerfed. So you are not even playing in a red-black zone right now, and you are saying it is nerfed? Why you would agree with that guy then? If you was not testing it yourself. That's what I'm saying. 90%, 99 fucking percent of information people say is bullshit. And, oh my god, not me. Stop it. No. Like, you ruin my mood. I'm losing my, like, no, I'm losing my mind. Stop typing. Stop it. Have you updates on it, Corpunk? Oh man, they're fucking super slow. We're not even talking about mists. A guy was talking about camps in Black Zone, in open worlds, and you just... oh my god, I hate when people behave like this. They don't even... I can bet, Franco, you don't even understood why I'm mad on you right now. I bet you do not even understand right now why I'm super mad on you right now. You do not even understand it. That was pissing me off even more. So about Corpunk, yes, Corpunk is insanely fucking slow. They promised lots of things. I do, but you miss interpreted my last message? How? Let me check. Do 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 do. I agree, by the way. How I can misunderstood you, Franco. If you said I agree, by the way. A guy was, by the way, this nothing guy, he's all viewer. But he is always typing tinfoil theories in my chat. Always. Like, devs are involved into RMT. They are covering RMT schemes. Like, all that stuff. I remember nothing what he was typing. All this stuff. And he typed another, like, complaint tinfoil theory about Black Zone open worlds do not provide enough loot. And you said I agree, by the way. Then, when I explained to you that it was reversed, then you heard about something dynamic loot system, but you are not even aware that it was reversed. And you was referring to it. And so you are typing. So I can go back to Black Zone right now, you say. So you are typing, I agree, by the way, without even trying right now Black Zone based on this message. It just, logical chain of event, the way how you type it, the way I was reacting on your messages. So you was not in a Black Zone, you don't know in what kind of state loot is, but you agree with the guy that was complaining about current state of the Black Zone loot, and you're asking, should I go back into a Black Zone? Now you are referring to mists. Now you are jumping from one topic to another. Mists? No. Mists were always good, and mists were buffed recently. So you not even know what you are talking about, and you are putting your opinion about stuff that you don't know anything about, and you anyway like express your opinion about it without even knowing what we are discussing. Like, oh, hey, that's why it pissed me off, man. You see where I'm going with? You see why I'm mad? The last time I played Equart, when they made this vibe. I played like for a few days, but then I realized there is nothing to do. It's actually the same as it was before, but with fresh economy. I was hyped about open world events that they were planning to add into the game, yeah? And apparently they were busy with something else, or it was not ready, and it was not in the game. And it's still not. So I'll wait for a week or so, maybe a month, until they're gonna implement it. They're gonna give it a shot one more time. We'll see in what kind of state open world gonna be, how it's gonna feel like when you're actually gonna play it. Ay, ay, ay. What last time did they... Do you think it end 2026 maybe? Release, launch, you mean, Equart? I don't know. I'm very skeptical that they're gonna even release the game till the end of 2026. I agree with the guy about looting Black Zone while gathering 4.0 traversing in blue. You know what? It reminds me of what you just... I shown you, like what I was complaining about. It's like... And they're also gonna explain you why I'm so mad about this. And it related to a real life. When there is, let's say, some kind of propaganda in real life, yeah, of some kind of event, but it's a lie. From a, let's say some kind of individual post a lie about something. Imagine, doesn't matter what kind of lie, but it was a lie. This take, let's say it was video on YouTube, got 1.5 million of views. Or let's say, maybe not a lie, maybe not relevant, yeah, anymore. lie or irrelevant. If on the next day it gonna be debunked or something gonna change, majority of people will not watch from the same guy, by the video, but will not go viral. Because it's like, oh, sorry, I misunderstood something. Oh, it was incorrect information. People will not check what have changed, and they will stick to the first opinion that they saw without them making their own research. And if there will be a dialogue on conversation about this topic, they will stick to opinion, the first one that they saw in the internet, and gonna believe it blindly. And they will even protect it without spending a bit of their time to like research this topic. And that's what kind of vibes I have when we discuss certain things, changes in open world, like in-game economy, drop system, and so on and so on and so on. That's what kind of vibes it gives me. That's why like it triggers me for some reason. Because I do understand these people if they treat even simple like games, very accessible information, and they agree with stuff, it's super easy to manipulate opinions of such people, which is, again, which is fucking sad. And second of all, no, it's even the main one. I will not go in the second of all. No, okay, I'm gonna say it. They're probably gonna perceive the real life information, the real life politics, what is going on in real world in the same way. They will have the same approach. And it makes me sad. I know I'm going too deep into this, and it's now I am like going into this tinfoil theory stuff, but nah, I don't like it, guys. I don't like it. Like it just making me lose my mind. Описав базу мас-медіа, яку провнув Геббельс при Адольфі. Ну, і це працює зараз ще краще чомусь. Ну, чомусь. Не чомусь, а працює ще краще. There's up on your wall behind your sound isolation. Well, yeah, it is like a sound isolation. It doesn't do its job how it's supposed to, like as an isolation thingy. It's more like to cover naked walls. So there will be some sort of background, fancy background, instead of just a boring wall. But yeah. Coprank will be Tarkov 2.0. I don't know, man. I don't know. I never played, by the way, Tarkov, so I don't know this comparison. It's a good or bad one. But we'll see. I'm actually a believer of Equart. Yeah, naive. I'm a naive believer of Equart. I think it might succeed. Fashionable wall. That's actually, yeah, that's like fashionable wallpapers, basically. Mm-hmm. Did you try Mortal Online 2? Yes. Incredible game, but I hate it. Love it and hate it at the same time. All these changes that they have implemented, by the way, 500,000 of silver, nice, should be implemented 2 years ago. They are very slow in development, and I got feeling they don't know in what kind of direction to go with Mortal. And also, amount of time it needs for them to make a statement or make some kind of changes is just very concerning. Let's say it like that. It's very concerning. The comparison is because Tarkov was in alpha for 3-5 years. Well, yeah, okay, that's the case. Well, and then Coprank probably will be super close to it. It's like, yeah. Okay, I will not talk about this because I'm gonna ruin my mood even more. It's like you have only, no, fuck, I'm gonna say it. You have only one piece of information one part of the puzzle, and you are trying to solve the whole puzzle with having only one piece, and you are not even realizing that you might have only one piece of the puzzle, and you operate with this one puzzle, like with this one piece of puzzle, and trying to come up with some kind of conclusion or operate like somehow, only not seeing the full picture. Yeah. Don't like it. Don't like when people do it. But guys, listen, don't take it personally. Don't take it personally. I'm a bit autistic. And I'm actually, it's true. I was doing a test. Am I autistic or not? And I got almost maximum in a test. It's just fun fact. I don't know, is it true or not? How legit this test is, but apparently it is. Oh, wait, 1 mil, nice. Let's take this one. This one, this one. I don't take things personal, but you are trying to make it personal. That's the way how I express my. I know it sounds very. I know. I do apologize. I do apologize for that. For this, I'm on the wrong one, Franco. I do agree. I'm the wrong one on this. That's how I get used to express my opinion and thoughts. And very often it might sound like very aggressive and very like offensive or defensive. It can be. I know. For this, I do apologize. You're trying to solve puzzle and you have only one piece, but you don't realize that you can rotate a piece. Oh, all like this. What are the traits on that Twin Slayer? Oh, we have health, energy cost reduction, and cooldown reduction. Ah. As a Dota player saying, Dota is still in beta. When officially Dota 2 was out of beta, officially. It was not long time ago, like 5 years ago or so. Even when there was a first international, it still was like in beta. Have you tried Albion Mobile before? Yes, sir. But again, only tried. Like, overall, I would say have maybe 10 hours of playtime on mobile phone. And that's all. You hype, we hype. Please, вітаю. Yeah. Wait. 12, 13? Well, easier would be to just ask Gemini or some kind of AI. He definitely have information correctly. When it was official, I don't just remember. When Dota was officially released. But it was some kind of big patch. Maybe Dota Reborn or something like this. When it was officially out of beta. 2013? Mm-hmm. Okay. Man, we have 2.1 mil. SBI, 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 SBI. Where is my loot filters? No, mine. Yes, mine loot filters. I want to see loot filters. Please do it. I want to have loot filters. I keep saying that because I know that sometimes devs do watch streams. And maybe there will be a day when some of them gonna be on stream and like will hear it and like, okay, Equart, I'm gonna write it down. We're gonna think about it. And that's all. This boy is not alone. He got a cleric, stalker hood, boots assassin shoes if I'm not mistaken. We're gonna keep going on top sides. Man, this song reminds me of good old days when I was on mid. Dota. Ay ay ay. Good old days. I would watch your content if I didn't like the way you are. Well, a bit autistic here. Artistic, autistic. Duo Mist, yeah. In Duo Mist, there is much higher loot. Well, not like on 20% around. Like roughly 20-30% higher loot. Different meta. And lower average item power. Eliza, hello. Hello. I'm gonna keep going. Oh, I will. Like, we're gonna go on this side. It was not enough. For me, not only turbo mode. I tried turbo mode a few times in Dota, and I did not like it. I was so disgusted with turbo mode. It was not Dota. It was something else. Like, ugh. I could not. Starts with every time. Actually, I shouldn't use my boots. It was a mistake. Okay, we are super close to get our first jacket, 8.3. Not bad. So you reckon, should we give away this 8.3 set at the end of the stream? Like, I don't mind. Like, full 8.3 if we're gonna farm, like, full attuned dagger. But you need to retune it yourself. Funny enough, there was a guy, spear, and they still did not took a chest. I guess they are baiting someone for PvP. Язик дивитися з Ютуба, але коменти ось видаляються. Останнє смарт-мув це ти на Ютубі. Бо останнє повідомлення я бачу, воно видалилось, але я не видаляв його. Double music, thank you, thank you, thank you. Лукас, а я навіть не бачу твої повідомлення, до речі. Я не знаю, чому видаляється. Interesting. I don't have time to play games as I used to when I was a kid. Well, yeah, like if you're gonna play Turbo, what? How long it gonna be? 20-minute game? And regular one can last up to 1 hour. Like 40 minutes, 30 minutes minimum. 50 minutes, easily. То не я? Та, написав вже свій нікнейм. How much have you in your inventory? Let me check. 1.4. May I ask which skill is better for mercenary jacket? I'm using carving right now. If that helps. Which skill is better for mercenary jacket? If you're gonna use mercenary jacket with carving, use W1. To heal up faster. So you activate mercenary jacket, use W1, and you will be able to get a half value of heal with one button press. Purpule. Ay. 1.4. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Yes. No. This one we're gonna delete. Yeah. Thank you. 2.7. Okay, this we need to clear super fast. Maybe 2 more chests. Come on, die faster. And again, it's necessary to clear this spot. Because they will diagram. No, they did not took a chest. Okay, it was not a bait. Fuck it. Imagine it's gonna be a golden or purple chest right now. Just imagine. It's gonna be so hilarious. No, it's not. Will be too much. Oh yeah, we're gonna get 8.3 jackets. I'm pretty sure. And fucking silence. Nope. Bad experience. We're on 83. Super close. With 1.7 mil of combat fame credits. Santosi, welcome, welcome. Santosi Sabel Castro. Hello, man. Hello, hello. Hope I pronounced your name correctly. Я на медійна особистість, а ввечері йти на підкаст, а я так їбав, що робити, якщо вже згодився. І ще й англійською. Ти можеш подумати, що випити пива, щоб розслабитися, чи винця – це гарна ідея. Це не гарна ідея. Не роби так. А що, і ти? Вже як є. Чаю з ромашкою випий, щоб заспокоїтися, щоб не нервувати. Думай перед тим, як щось відповісти. Головне – думати. Головне – думати. Ну, знову ж таки, якщо це на лайв-трансляція, і там можуть там підрізати щось, то норм. Але якщо в лайві, то чай з ромашкою і все. Check the hammer I got in tier 6 Abbey. I posted in Discord. Let me check. Flex and loot? Yeah, maybe. Ah, yes. And that's what I was saying, guys. I'm unlucky in this type of content. Look what viewers are getting in Abbey dungeons. It's just crazy how much loot you can get. Man. Would you still play Oblivion if you weren't streaming it? I would, but not so often as I am right now. Guys! Our first 8.3 item. Jackets, 8.3. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. How much Hellion Hood cost? Hellion Hood. 3.2. Easy. I gotta farm it. It's not a big deal. Milva, welcome, welcome, welcome. How do you get good at PvP apart from playing many hours? Analyzing mistakes. Understanding the meta. The main skill and the main knowledge that you're gonna have in Albion. But you're gonna be good on a moment when you will understand what to expect from the enemy and what your build is capable of doing in this or in that scenario. But again, it comes with deaths. And analyzing your deaths. If you are like dying to a gank squad and like throwing your keyboard away and thinking, oh my god, it's all ganker's fault. Well, yeah, you most likely will be dying in a scenario. But if you are not even trying to understand or trying to figure out what you could do to live for at least few seconds longer or how to avoid PvP, you will not progress. Or avoid being dismount. You will not even progress. Because analyzing all this stuff, understanding like how to survive for a few seconds more, next time in a very similar scenario might save your life only because you experienced this scenario or similar scenario back in the days previously. That's why, like, yeah, like it's very useful. Take back and try to think what you could do better. One of the best ways is to rewatch your PvP fights. If you have an option, like, let's say if you have NVIDIA Shadow Play, you can record the last 5 minutes of your gameplay, and if you will have a habit, every time when you die or make a kill, record your last 5 minutes of gameplay, take your time to rewatch it, to see what kind of mistakes you have done, what you can improve. For me, and for many veteran players, Albion Online, when we started playing, it was a completely different game. Entirely different game. Because when we started Albion, everybody was a newbie. And we progressed all together. For you, new players, it's going to be much harder to get into Albion because you're literally started playing the game when everybody knows where to go, what to farm, what to press. Back in the days, it was not the case. Wait. We found it. Look at this. Tier 6, another one. For you as a new player, it will be much harder than to us. Тренуючись з невидимою ящеркою, та. Would you ever make PvP focus tips and trick video? No. There is no sense. Because I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to do it. What I should include in this type of video? I really don't. What resolution you are using? 2.5K on 1080p. The best tip and trick video is PvP highlights. And mimic other players' rotations and playstyle. Grinder, yeah. What Grinder was doing back in the days, that's one of the ways how it can be very useful for new players to learn fast how to play Albion. The way, if you're not aware what I'm talking about. So Grinder, it's Albion content creator. Grinder with several R's at the end is basically, well, you will find him. He's not making Albion content anymore. He come back, then did not come back. I don't know what is going on. It's a solo player. So the way how he was, oh my god. Man, how he's hitting me with his abilities, what the fuck? He got heal. That's the thing. He got fucking heal. Savalonians too. Fuck. Not me. Huh. Can you fucking imagine? He hit me. With random Q. Fucker. Okay. Now it's personal. Now it's personal. I don't have a combat food. Is it a mobile player? It looks like a mobile player. Because he's hitting with all his Qs. Like, no matter how I strive. Look like a mobile player. Yes, look like a mobile player. It actually looked like a fucking mobile player. He's hitting all with his Qs, like, precisely. That's the only weapon that I want to try out. When I'm gonna try to play on the controller. His all hits so precise. No, he will not fall. Yeah, okay. I'm not sure, like, will he go like this or not on me? Well, we just wasted our time. That's the thing. Yeah, sadly. So what I was saying, yeah, Grindr, the way how he was making his videos, he was playing and showing you regular PvP highlights, but he was commenting each of his move as a background recorded sounds. And in such way, yeah, it can be much easier for a new player to get into the game, to understand what he should do in this and that scenario. But I will not do that. And again, it's in the PvP formats. PvP tips, I don't know how it's even possible would be to record it. Because if you're gonna make such video, this video, to cover everything, step by step, all possible scenarios, will be a 5-hour minimum, 5-hour long video with me yapping. And I'm not sure that people will even watch it. Like, I'm not joking when I say it's gonna be 5-hour video. I'm not joking about it. It's gonna be actually 5-hour video long. It's gonna be longer than Lord of the fucking Rings. How many people will be willing to watch me yapping about PvP, about different scenarios, playstyle, for 5 hours? It's gonna take insane amount of time to record it, make it, and most likely it will have like 0 views. I don't know. Maybe I need to. Maybe we need to do it. And we'll see how it goes. Because I will try to record it once and that's all. But my prediction, it will not be a good video. Maybe I should. I don't know. It doesn't need to be 1-hour video. One video. No, it should. It must be one video. It must be. It doesn't need to be. It must be. Otherwise, it's a waste of time. Why not episodes? Because people do not watch episodes. And it's harder for YouTube algorithms to push several episodes. Mostly, people gonna watch one episode and that's all. And the rest episodes will have twice my views and push from YouTube. The third episode gonna have 3 times less views and push from YouTube. The fourth episode gonna be 4th time less efficient. The 5th episode gonna be 5 less time efficient. It's either you're gonna do it in one big format or do not do it at all. Because the way how YouTube push content on their platform, I already have done this experiment. As always, Merrick, welcome, welcome. But yeah, there is so much to cover, so many niche things. Yeah, like different unique scenarios, how to make your build, what you need to focus on when you are making this build. Then take each weapon individually, talk about each weapon individually, pros and cons, play styles, based on their like toolkit and abilities that they have. Like there's so much stuff and I don't know even from where to start. So making such video, like it's gonna be insane amount of work. There is a sense to make such video if they're gonna be something huge in Albion, that 100% gonna bring insane amount of new players into the game. Could be topic focused. Well, topic focused is gonna be PvP focused topic, but how you would cover it in less than like several hours? It's impossible. Just trust me, you cannot do it in episodes. You just cannot. If you're gonna do it in episodes, it's gonna be death for the channel and death for the whole episode and videos in general. No one gonna fucking watch episodes, guys. Trust me. I create content on YouTube for insane amount of time. People will not watch it, especially in Albion. If it's either one type of video, very long one, or no video at all. I mean, break down into episodes. In a video format, you mean? Well, yeah, that's obvious. But yeah. Yeah, like, there is no, like, easy secret. Just go and play. That's all you need to do. I mean, the faction series of Bungie were decent. No, they were not. Not. They were not. You know what decent? When you put insane amount of work into videos. And efforts. You put insane amount of efforts. Open world tier list, 187k views. That's decent. A complete beginner guide how to get started in Albion Online. 175k views. That's decent. Sword basics. Oh, I'm talking about only about swords. 1 hour 17 minutes. 169. That's decent. 158. That's decent. That's decent. When you put insane amount of efforts to make a guide like this, I want to have such impact in the long run. If I'm gonna get like 5, 10k views, that's a complete fail and disaster. That's why it must be in one format. If I would make this video that I show you with this amount of numbers in episodes, they would overall get 2 or 3 times less views, because YouTube algorithms do not work like that. They would not keep pushing other episodes. People are gonna watch the first one. Again, guys, there is no, like, I know that you want to, like, give good advices, but I'm making videos on YouTube for many years, especially in Albion category. I know how Albion community will react, what they're gonna watch for a long time, what they will not. Trust me, it will not work. Episodes will not work. They will not. Ідеї? Та просто хай нормальну гру роблять. Будуть нові гравці. Не знаю. This build works for fights. This one? Some people we can kill, yeah. But mostly it's for survivability. Maybe shorts? No. Not shorts. Not episodes, guys. Stop it. Shorts. Pens, yeah. Shorts. We tried. Just don't try. Don't try. If I'll need advices, yeah, I would ask you guys. I'm just explaining you why it's not the reason, and you keep giving me ideas. Don't. No. Trust me, it will not work. So maybe you were talking about this already, like, what? Like Brawl Kite mix dependency? Not watching 5-hour-long video, for sure, maybe makes sense to split into different playstyles and PvP behaviors, coverages in general. No, it will not work. No, it will not. Let's change topic, guys, because I'm getting mad. Because you are talking about things that you do not understand, and I know that you are trying to be helpful, but you do not understand what you're, like, talking about. With all my respect. If you had to use one weapon for the rest of your Albion career, which one you choose? I would quit Albion. Do you see any way to increase the amount of people in Albion? Just make, no. Just make good updates and you will increase player base. The thing is, what you're suggesting, I already tried. Through all these years. I tried everything. From episodes, small one, to short one, to separating different videos, series of videos, guides, not guides, different variations. I compare, like, on top of me trying it, I see, like, impact in YouTube Studio, like on Twitch, like, let's say the stream formats, in video format. I see this data. I can see what people click on, view duration, why this or that video is getting pushed by YouTube algorithms, why it's not getting pushed, when it's relevant, when it's not relevant, and it do not work. I know, like, in ideal world, if I would never create content on YouTube, I also would come to this conclusion, and I would not understand a guy who would say, no, it will not work. Like, imagine you just create a cool playlist of episode 1 of one weapon, second weapon, or playstyles or environment where you explain how to do this and that. It definitely people gonna watch. No, they will not. And also, you need to take into account YouTube algorithm factor. Not only human factor, but also algorithm factor. Like how and why it will push content. Like on practice, I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. If you will have a series of videos, no matter what kind of series, first episodes will always get the highest amount of views in 90% of the cases. And second, third, fourth, you will see a drop of views. You will not keep the same retention of viewers with each episode. You only lose people interest because you will get to the point where YouTube algorithms will try to suggest episode 8, 9 to a viewer that have never seen even episode 2 or episode 1, and they will be like less interested in clicking into in this video, and less likely they're gonna be interested to watch, like click on it and watch episode 1. And YouTube algorithms see this, feel it, based on a click rate, based on a viewer activity, and stop advertising this type of videos later. So if we imagine that we're gonna put the same amount of efforts into episode 1, episode 2, episode 3, episode 4, 5, in different topics, you do the same amount of work, put an insane amount of work hours into making this video, recording it, typing a script, and each time result will be worse, 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 and worse. And it will not cover overall more numbers than one big video with different timestamps. Never. Hi, Chris. Welcome, welcome, welcome. People suggest because they want content, not views for you, everyone self. Like that's not about selfishness. They just don't understand how on what people click on, what people are interested in. I'm gonna give you an example of what people are pissed off about, and it's very common in our in YouTube algorithms, in YouTube culture. Have you seen this thumbnail? So these faces, yeah? And clickbaity names. Oh my God, this amount of damage and this face. And you might think, oh my God, it's so silly. I would never personally would click on this thumbnail because it's dumb. Me also, I don't like it. I liked boring names because it's informative, it's constructive, it's informative, it's not actual clickbait, it's a description. But all these informative descriptions that are true, 100% without any five-head plan behind it, they're not getting insane amount of clicks. Even if you will satisfy your adult community, even if you will satisfy people who cannot stand this old type of thumbnails and cannot handle these clickbaity names, if you will satisfy them, your video will get 5K views. But once you're gonna put these old thumbnails and shiny numbers, people love numbers, by the way, on YouTube, big numbers, screaming names, in a magical way, the same video will go from 5K to 25K views. Even though, like, people always, oh my God, on Reddit, people say, oh, I hate when you do this face, you stop doing this, it's so childish, but that's what people click on. You can appeal to this audience and stay with 2K views, 3K views, or you can follow a trend, follow algorithms, follow human majority of people that are on this platform, majority of players, and attract them to click on your video and get more views. So if you want to be appealing to this niche audience, yeah, you'll have 2-3K. So even if I don't like it myself, I'm forced to do that to get more views. It is what it is. The same applies to with these episodes. The same applies to guides. I just do what works. Because I tried something that did not work already. The problem with episodes is that in this world of shorts, fast-paced information, things can quickly feel outdated. Even with timeless knowledge that won't change because of meta. How do you fame farm with PvP specialized daggers such as Bloodletcher? Stalker jackets mostly people use. This is what we like your content, so we give suggestions based on your taste, continue support, but we are also the viewers, so it's pretty understandable. We're like biased. Well, yeah. I'm not getting mad on you, like because of these advices, suggestions. It just, I do understand that you do not understand this part of the YouTube, and I need to follow these trends, follow this stuff to be recognizable, to be watchable. I come from Asia server and my friends love you very much. Thank you, man. Glad you enjoy content. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Спробувати Opera GX. Guys, by the way, thank you for reminding me. If you're looking for a browser to try, new one, we have a sponsorship with Opera GX. If you want to support channel financially, I'm going to give you a link. For each download, you're going to help me on Twitch and on YouTube. So try it out on PC, and you will count as a referral on the bottom side. You see this number. If you will not like it, it's okay. You can delete it, but try it at least, yeah? You will support the channel anyway, even if you will not keep using it later. But if you will like it, you will end up with a browser with built-in VPN and built-in ad blocker and lots of customizable features. So it's a win-win scenario to try something new for you and support the channel at the same time. And at the end of the day, it's a very popular browser, so give it a shot. Link in chat I sent. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me about this, because I forgot. Man, with all this yapping, this random PvP with this guy, I completely forgot that I need to finish this challenge today and focus on PvE. Does anyone remember a streamer named Pew? Yep. Does he still stream? On YouTube. Yep, on YouTube. He got some problems with Twitch, so he moved on YouTube entirely. He's playing for fun. Albion, I have seen he was streaming some other games. Yeah, no problem. He play Miss on niche, on some actual niche setups, on niche builds. On cheap one, making billions. Igris, please use English, please, man, because I need to make sure that I will be able to moderate chat. Nice girl, PPU. Maybe he transitioned, yeah. He was thinking about that, I guess, with all this Spirulina stuff. Well, it's his life, his choice. I don't judge, man. I don't care what you're gonna do with your life. Oh, wait, happy dungeon. Okay, I thought he gonna interrupt second time. I want to create PvP 0 to hero, please. What? Ah, PvP only. Well, it's only corrupted dungeons then. We have done this type of challenges before. We can. Well, okay, if PvP 0 to hero, yeah, it's possible. Easy. Again, corrupted dungeons, non-stop. I can spam literally Stalker corrupted dungeons. and we can get insane amount of money. But I was thinking about 0 to hero PvP only, but with 1 life. That would be much more interesting. 0 to hero PvP with 1 life. That would be great. Like, there is an example. Let me show you something, actually. I want to show you something. Okay, after this Abbey Dungeon, because, again, it's money. It's free money. Of how thumbnail actually affects views on real example. But after this dungeon, I will show you data stats, so you have a picture, and I'm gonna tell you what kind of thumbnail was before and the name, and what we have right now. Could you say hi to my friend for me? Hello to your friend. His nickname is Absolute. Hello to Absolute. Hello to you. He went away from work and will be leaving Albion for a while. Hello to your friend. Come back into Albion, man. Absolute. Come back to Albion. Don't leave Albion Online. The best mmorpg on market. The best one. Have you ever been interested in making your made a group to try some Crystal League? No, because it's a second job that I don't want to have. Third job that I don't want to have. I'm good. I care about my nerve cells. I do care about my mental health. So I'm good. And if I would love to go competitive, it will definitely not be in Albion. It will be in Dota. It will be in games like that, but not in Albion Online. With all my respect. But no. In-game sound is low. I can increase it a bit. And you still have enough energy to fight without sandals? Yeah, because we have energy cost reduction, 18%, man. And that's why it's possible. In my opinion, a good series for the channel will be 0 to hero in a full weapon tree. In a long-term series, for example, Curse 1-to-1 refining tier 8, 1 craft tier 8 would be fun. No. Okay, PvP, PvE, yes, but what applied to refining crafting, it is not fun. It is obnoxious, it's annoying. Well, I will tell you why it will be obnoxious and annoying. Because it will be obnoxious and annoying for me to do this as a content. And if it will gonna be boring for me to play, to stream, to make a video about it, it's gonna be boring for a viewer also. Because even right now, let's say, if I'm gonna play something, if I will not like something, if I will generate negative emotions, like I'm gonna be mad or not satisfied with something, you're gonna feel it as a viewer. You will, because I can feel it. When a streamer is playing something, he's upset about the game and he literally like cursing the game and still playing it, I lose the whole desire even to watch such streamer. And that's what gonna be if I'm gonna do refining or crafting in Albion Online. No. I was not doing it on the main character because I don't like this type of content, and I will definitely not do it as a challenge. It might be interesting for you, but maybe you'll find other content creators and channels that will be willing to do this type of content. But this type of shit you will not find on my channel. Exception was Iron Man, but it was a bit different. Iron Man is Iron Man. And again, I'm not planning to come back to Iron Man any soon because I almost lost myself playing it. It was very stressful experience. And by the way, Iron Man was in episodes, and it not went well. First few episodes were great, then it went downhill. And it reached a point when I release like episode 8, episode 7 of Iron Man, at the beginning of the video, I explain that it is an Iron Man, rules of the challenge, and then continue my journey, and people still, I don't know how they were watching the video, still were watching the video, and there was PvP, and they perceived this video as a regular highlights. That was wild for me. And only that killed all desire to keep playing on this character. Because what's the point? I'm doing challenge, I'm playing Iron Man, I'm trying to use items that I crafted myself. And many random Andes come on in comment section and type in, oh my god, can you play other weapon? Stop playing on battle bracers. Why you don't try other weapon? Why you have such a bad food? And literally at the beginning of the video, all these things getting explained. The point of the video. People do not care. People like skip the first part of the video with my explanation and get straight into action. And then getting disappointed of why I'm playing this content, why I do not try other stuff. Because why you're not using other mount? Because I cannot use other mount. Because I don't have any other mounts. And all these things. And video logic is on spot. Like, it explained all this stuff, but people still, like, do not give a fuck. And, like, I thought, okay, if I spend 1 week to record a 30-minute video of me trying to get into PvP, escape, get some kind of loot, being excited of tier 6 items that I got from a kill or some kind of consumables, and people do not appreciate it, people do not like it, what's the point of playing then Iron Man? I don't see any reasons to. That's why I stopped playing it. Now I can record the same video in 5 hours of session of playing on the main character and then get the same amount of views or even more, because it's going to be other type of weapons, other type of playstyles, other type of content. Майже 8.3. Ну, майже. Ще працювати. Для соло-гангу ні. Раків вбивати будеш. До Daggers це треш зброя. Big support from friends. Thank you, man. Thank you. Laskin. Hello. I saw your YouTube swords as Kingmaker. Do you think sword deserve Q3? Like access? I would love to see some new Qs. Yeah, new Q3 on a sword. I don't know what it what it should be, but definitely I would love to see more variety of Qs. Yep, for sure. Not about Crystal, man. No. Yeah. Gold trophy. 1k jewels. Gen Demon, thank you for your donor on YouTube. I see it. I wish, like, YouTube will make better notifications for donations. Because it's still so weird. I suggest you a video where you only use the set of a person you killed. Will it be a good video? No. It's gonna be obnoxious. Video itself gonna be good, but I'm gonna lose my mind recording this. I see, Anna, these suggestions for the last 5 years. I will not do that. What I learned, back in the days I was doing different challenges. That's, content. When I just started making YouTube videos, when I was just streaming, like, people asking, please play this, please play that, please do this challenge, do that challenge. I was doing these challenges. And by doing so, I was so miserable. I was in such horrible moods that it killed the whole desire for me to even play the game. It actually get to a point where I could not enjoy the game, and I was pissed, and I was forcing myself to start streaming the game. That's how bad it was. Again, I was young, I was naive, thinking that following everything that my viewers want is the best solution. How to make everyone happy and likable. Only later I realized that you need to do only what you want to do and content that you will have fun doing. Like I mentioned before, if I'm gonna be unhappy, if I'm gonna be frustrated doing something, you as a viewer will see it. And you'll be surprised how many people it will alienate from the stream rather than attract. So, rule number 1, never listen to your viewers, what they want. Do what you want, what you like. And have fun. If you will have fun, viewers also will have fun. Our video gonna be incredible. You find people to fight in Abbey? Intentionally, I'm not trying to find people in Abbey. I'm trying to avoid it because our goal is to get 8.3 100 specs on hardcore character since we have 1 life. But if there will be PvP, we might take it if I see my build is capable of killing it. Why this weapon? It's fun. I don't know. I was not playing on this weapon for a long time. Making everyone's happy is a hooker's job. You should do what your heart tells you. You are not wrong, Errol. You're not wrong. But listen, like, I think everyone goes through this phase when they just start streaming or making content. Getting at least some kind of viewers. Like, guys, you are kind, you are so, like, you ignore toxicity, all that stuff, like, you are happy to see everyone, you do not filter your community, like, everything is good, everything is great, and you're like, guys, you want me to play, let's do this, let's do that, let's do this challenge, let's play together, and later you'll find yourself in a dumpster of this emotional roller coaster. And then you end up screaming and shuts up to a random clown in shots. Yes, that's ascension. If you end up doing so, you become experienced streamer. If you end up screaming and to shut the fuck up to a random clown in chat, yeah, that's the next level. Okay, there is a line that you should not cross. Okay, some toxicity is allowed. I do like when people have their own opinions, stand their ground, etc. But sometimes toxicity can go over the roof. Sometimes even on my stream, I can be over toxic. And I'm trying to fix it. I'll be honest. My examples of what kind of streamer, like, not I want to be, but some kind of traits that I really envy and I wish I would have more patience, like streamers, for example, in our Albion category, like Nomad Poncho. He's very patient. He's so fucking patient. I don't know where he get his patience. Oh, wait. Legendary cash. Let me take it. 180k. I envy him, like in a good way. Or if we are talking about content creators that not in Albion category, I don't know, are you familiar with Baggins? He's streaming other, like, from shitty, not shitty, good, bad, mmorpgs. He loves mmorpgs. He was a New World content creator. Baggins is very calm. I guess it's a British, they get it to this perk moment when they're born. So the way how he handled conflicts, the way how he handled like criticism, all that stuff, I try to be a better person as my examples, I use these two individuals, Baggins and Nomad Poncho. But I'm far away from that. I'm far away. Why are you ignoring certain missed? Why you're ignoring certain missed buff? Aren't they good in case of PvP? Only yellow one for ability to escape can be useful, or a red one if you want to actually fight someone. Blue one is useless, but sometimes I pick it up because I'm yapping. Mogden? No. Mogden is a good guy, but we are too different. What do you think that makes stakes? What do you think to make stakes about silver amount in purple and legendaries? I'm too lazy to do so, man. To being distracted every time. Nah. I know it's like a chat interaction, but I'm too lazy, I'll be honest. So, what the server is this? It is EU. So let me show you something. Remember we're talking about, I was just telling you how thumbnails and how name is important on YouTube. I'm gonna give you an example of one of our latest videos that we posted. And this is the video. 28k views. You see this thumbnail? New broken 50k silver meta weapon. This type of thumbnail. We put it on at this point. You see? This spike on top. We put this thumbnail right here and it went up. You see? I gotta zoom in. You see this? That's why these thumbnails are very important. Previous thumbnail and previous name was legit, like cool, like serious thumbnail. We put around 30 minutes to make this cool thumbnail. I don't like it was very well made. And we see people do not click. We're like, okay, fuck it. All face, meta, broken, numbers immediately go up. Immediately go up. It always works like that. And that's an example why you need to follow meta on YouTube. If you do not follow, you suck. It's hard to get views. So even if you as a viewer, it will annoy, I do get it. But that's the only way how to make things work, sadly. Oh, wait, a few seconds. Yep.
Don't be shy.
Even if you will find it cringe, I do agree with you. It is cringe. It is bad. But no choice. Do you guys use multiple thumbnails? Not anymore. No. We tried it. It's so-so. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. And we do not have such coverage of players to experiment. Albion community is pretty niche to do this several thumbnails thingy. If Albion would have 3-4 times more viewers in general on YouTube, yeah, there would be a sense to do this 1 second test thumbnail. Whatever gets you clicks, yeah, sadly. Have you before played League of Legends? No. Gamers are always toxic. When I played League of Dota, I was frustrated with balance or something, and so I was tilted and angry because I cared about the game. Oh, the same, yeah, like in this one. All people who care about the game are very toxic towards this game. World of Warcraft players are toxic towards World of Warcraft, and so on and so on. How does the E work on that weapon? You cast E, you see daggers, yeah, then you recast it, and each dagger deal damage. On the moment when you recast it, in this point, it deal maximum damage. And if someone step into this area when daggers are active in outside circle, they also deal damage per second. What master is 100 and specs 85. Just tell him I'm a child and see how fast Equart will change your motion and speed run your ban. Yes, I will. If, let's say, we'll have conversation, some sort of conversation, in the mid-conversation you'll mention your age, or we'll figure out your age that you are like around 18 years old, I'm gonna permanently ban you, no matter what we were arguing. Most likely. Because again, like, even if we discuss something and it's a young individual, and we come up to some certain conclusion, but we started certain conversation or dialogue or arguing about something, and it end up well, there is a high chance that this individual will end up with another conversation and start arguing about something dumb or something stupid, and again we need to waste time and energy on stream because this guy clearly wants either attention or he just keep being a kid. And you don't want to deal with these people. If I see someone is problematic, I'm mostly gonna get rid of him. In case if, even if he's not a problem right now, he might be a problem in the future. And I'm prep banning someone to avoid negativity like in a week or in a month. I know that's a weird take on bans. But that's what kind of conclusion I come up with after years like of creating content in Albion, especially in Albion category, because Albion category has insane amount of young people playing it, younger generations like on phones, etc. And if you remember my old streams, I was very kind. I never banned anyone. I was patient. I was like never get into a conflict. Like I was like trying to find the middle grounds. But eventually, these people that I did not get rid of at the beginning, they were like becoming annoying, like exponentially, like it was like a snowball effect. And it was accumulating more of such people, of younger generation, that type in some kind of bullshit more and more. And later I realized better to ban people immediately, with no regret. And again, guys, if you're gonna get bets in general, I was always saying that on any other stream, don't take it personally. It is what it is. We're all different. It doesn't mean that something wrong with you or something wrong with the streamer. We have all different like values. We're all different age, views on lots of things, and it's okay. You just move on with your life. Don't take it personally. I'm 17. In your fucking dream, you're 17. 17. 17 with a 15-year-old child. Yeah. Are you gonna be in Miss whole round, Mr.? Yeah, most likely. Because we almost achieved what I wanted to achieve. I full 8.3 set and 100 specs. By the way, at the end of our challenge, we will give away probably this set. That's all? It's too late? It is what it is? Always been economy player, joined a small guild, 20 members of some great players. Been the best way I've learned PvP is by having someone shot call, small scale fights, etc. Learned a lot that way. Oh yeah, for sure. Like I, as a solo player, also like recommend, of course, to start playing solo, but a moment when you will feel frustration or you will feel that you are not learning anything or you will be lost what to do next, I always say join a guild. Even as a solo player myself, join the guild. Join the guild, chill one, with any mandatory CTAs, with any mandatory content, and just, yeah. You will learn much faster. Especially if there will be some kind of Discord course, and they will explain to you, if they're gonna veteran players, how a certain system works, where to earn money, and so on and so on. Join the guild with 100% tax. Yeah. Well, avoid them. Avoid. Tadport for life. Our mount said for the best. For the swamp! 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 Yeah. They are the best. Doing group content is good money. It is. It is. Even if you will add +1 player into a party, man, your game becomes so much easier. Are you done with the challenge once you're gonna get it 8.3 sets? I guess, yeah. Like, I think it's already gonna be impressive to showcase, like we do this type of chill 0 to hero videos from time to time. People love it. And plus to showcase that it's still possible to do what I'm doing right now. 0 deaths, full 8.3 set, 100 specs, 8.3 set, yeah. Like in 15 hours of playtime. It's great. I played Battle Bracers for like 24 hours already. It's so little damage, high cooldown, skill issue or a swap. You swap, but it's a skill issue. Swap. If you don't like some weapons, the way how they function, like at the beginning, like you don't feel impacts, swap them. Don't play on them. I consider Battle Bracers as one of my favorite weapons and one of the strongest. But if you cannot make it work, it doesn't work for you, play something else. They cannot brawl. I think you were disappointed with this weapon when you tried to brawl someone with Battle Bracers and did not work. Of course, if you will try to brawl Daggers, brawl some without changing your spells Q and W, Battle Axes, you're gonna suck. You will. Zervon, welcome. Guys, don't forget to press like button on YouTube. Likes are very important. Insanely important. Pirates Swamp Dragon. I will have some money. But at this moment that we are using it, it's so comfy, so good. Decent weight. I did not thought it will have this such a huge passive on 453 weight. That's crazy good. Equart, say hello to Twitch chat from the YouTube chat. No. No. Actually, I'm thinking to add both chats. I'm still don't know what kind of app to use. I will think about it. To combine both chats, like Twitch and YouTube, on the stream. It will add more like immersion, I guess. Like you'll be more involved as a viewer, I guess. And you can see what other people type. Sometimes it can be interesting. I'll think about it. Yeah, probably gonna add it. Maybe via stream elements I can do that to combine. But where should I put it? Maybe on this right side chat I can put, or on top of my camera. Maybe on top of my camera in the box. I need to check how other streamers are doing so. How they are doing that. Because back in the days I had it. It was cool. But then Twitch implemented a rule. Again, it's not the case anymore, but it was a rule back in the days that if you are dual streaming and you show YouTube chat, you can get banned. You could get, okay, you can get in trouble. And the only chat that people should see on your stream should be a Twitch chat. If you're dual streaming on YouTube, imagine. And that's why I thought, fuck that, I just gonna turn off any chat activity on my stream, and that's all. Generally, chat on screen loses viewers because a lot of people get annoyed. If people want to read chat, they can do it easily, whether on mobile or PC. Well, yeah, but what if I stream on 2 platforms? That's a thing. It can be annoying. Yeah, you're not wrong. I can see how it can be annoying. I can see that. What's opinion on Lightcaller? Cool weapon. Not OP like it was before. I love Brawl with Death Givers with second Q. It was discussed in back in the days. Or it's first Q. The first Q with Pierce, yeah? Is it first Q? Yeah, it's a first Q. Yeah. Sounder Armor. People still play it like with suicide builds. Мені інвіз більше подобається. Instead of map to avoid stream snipers, you will not avoid stream snipers. But again, you also cannot put this shot so small in this window. I can, like, only like this, if it's gonna be. I was planning to put it, like, on top of the camera, like, in this small window, maybe. So this part of the screen would be clean. So this one is gameplay, yeah? And this one, chat messages. Or maybe, okay, it's either, yeah, on minimap, but it should cover more area, or on top of my screen, or top of my camera. Ah, Abby. Abu Dungeon. Let's go. Even with multi-platforms, we can watch Twitch be beefing with YouTube chat 100%. I don't think it's gonna be like on my stream because we don't have like thousands of viewers. We have decent viewership, like 200 sometimes, 300 sometimes on YouTube, up to 500-600 in the long run on Twitch. If I stream for a long time, not for 3-4 hours. It's not much. Plus, chat activity is not very active in our category. I don't think they're gonna beef. And if you're gonna beef, guys, they're gonna ban you. They're gonna ban you. You can only insult me. Are you able to show us your stream setup? Nothing to show up. I'm still making a renovation. Small one. It's almost finished. Oh my god, I put so much money into it. Someday I will. Nothing special, actually. Maybe I'm gonna make, if you want, I can make a photo once we're gonna be in a city. I'm gonna send it in general chat. But no, I will not. Like, there's so much. No, I will not. I changed my mind. There's so much trash on my table that I need to remove. I don't want you to think that I'm a pig, but I am. I'm not a cleanest person. Let's say it like that. Like, again, it will not take much time to remove it, but I'm gonna show you something. Please don't be disgusted. That's my cigarettes. And they're on my table. They're on my table. And it's like... So no, I changed my mind. I will not make a photo. But it's on the table, to be fair. Bro. Listen. It's not me. It's not my fault. Threw them directly into PC. PC is on the table, so no, it will not be possible. But at least it's this type of cigarettes, so they do not like smell. Plus I have AC. It's like Icos thing is. Funny enough that I have a trash bin from left side from me, but I need to actually get up from my chair. I'm too lazy. You think where all these cigarettes go when I'm smoking and playing the game at the same time? Maybe I need to get like a trash bin, but that I can put on a table. Then, yeah, it will be less mess. No, it's not like it's Icos thing is. They do not have like tobacco that is spread across the table. It was back in the days when I was smoking regular cigarettes. Right now, it's not the case. You just need to stop smoking. Yeah, like, you're right. Yeah, I never thought about that. Та. Щось таке мені потрібно. От я Лушенко спитаю собі на день народження, можливо, наступний, зробити мені подарунок. Лушенко, ти в чаті? Зроби мені мусорне відро. Не печатай мені. На день народження наступне. Для цигарок. Скоріше за все, продають їх там на Аліекспресі якомусь. I think I can buy them, like, on Temu. Like 3D printed bins. Like a small one for cigarettes or something like that. For this type of trash. Ну так, 30-30. You probably should try to quit smoking. But why? I smoke because I want to look cool, guys. I want you to watch me and to think, oh my god, that got so cool, he's smoking. Like, and that's the only reason why I smoke, guys. To impress you. I'm thinking to return into the game. What content are solo playing doing right now? Mists were buffed in terms of rewards. Nightfall Abyss were buffed. Solo open world camps, very good rewards can be sometimes. Orange zones, you can farm as a solo player. Hunter, even craft dungeons were buffed in terms of rewards. Next new content gonna be probably playable as a solo also. Orange zones that I mentioned, they are mostly for 2-man, 3-man, but you can farm them solo. Solo dungeons still suck. Solo trekking still suck. Something like that. If you're a new player, I recommend you to watch my video with tips and tricks for new players. We'll coming back into the game. I talk about all this stuff. But to also worth the time can make silver for premium. Like what time? Again, what I'm doing right now. Like, take a look, man. We are playing for around 13 hours on this freshly created character. I created like 13 hours ago, 14 hours ago. We got 4.4 sets, almost 100 specs, and almost full 8.3. A bit more left. Almost full 8.3. Let's be real. And I did not make this money by PvPing. No. I just made it just roaming around, killing mobs, and farming Nightfall Abbey dungeons. That's all. Look, it's tier 6 Abbey dungeon, and we got 1.6 mil from this chest. That's how you make silver, guys. Without any skill, knowledge in PvP. I think it is one of the best. Easy. Timing. Yeah. Timing was good. Of course, like, it's not consistent, but if you're gonna farm this content, do it like for hours, it will be consistent. Nope. Without premium, it's gonna be like twice less rewards only. What would? Sometimes even our chat activity is actually so huge that I cannot read all messages, guys. I'm sorry, I will miss some, but not intentionally. First time live stream, I caught. Hello there. Hello, hello, hello. Hope you're all well. I'm good. I'm good. Man, I love duo streaming. I regret not doing it early. Okay, I do not regret, because back in the days, duo streaming were not working the way how they're working right now. For some reason, there was a moment when dual streaming was possible, was a thing. It was killing my YouTube video algorithms, and I could not explain why. And I was trying it several times, and it was affecting YouTube videos in such a bad way. Oh my god. Third day, yeah. But I was not grinding much on the first and on the second day. Like I said, my overall playtime is 13, 14 hours or so on this character. I could achieve everything what I have right now, realistically, in one long game session on day one. And I would have 2 days more. So I'm playing pretty casually, I would say. And again, if you're afraid of dying, just clear sites. Don't go super deep, and you're gonna be fine. This game is so boring at this hour. I've been playing for 3 hours. I did 2 camps because I keep getting group ganked. Well, I don't know. Like, if you're gonna log in during prime time, they're gonna be even more gankers. Actually, the opposite. It's gonna be like 300k. 331k. See? How easy we predict profits. Actually, we can use it right now. I'm not trying to accumulate this money. If you're dying to gankers in general, it annoys you. Like, use items you can afford to lose because you're gonna die anyway. Or get more mobility. Do you want a Sauron or Balgor Ashtray? I don't know, like Balgor then, I guess. Balrog. That's the name of this demon, yeah? That would be cool. That would be cool. Okay, can be 100k, can be 1 mil. Neither, but let it be. Fisher, вітаю. Так, таймінг він такий. Ну, а я роблю, не треба лишенька. I'm not a new player. I got 1.5k kills and 100 mil on my name, but I hate daytime. It's unplayable. Too much players, yes. They should add more solo content in the game. There will be. Like, next content, we're gonna be with dragons. It will be playable solo. Maybe in future they're gonna do something with solo dungeons. Like, even right now, solo content is okay. There are lots of things you can do solo and make money and progress. But I do agree, they should not stop and add more stuff to the game. I've been doing Duo Mist while solo for the last 2 days, and it's so good. Duos almost never enter in Abbey, and the loot is very good in purple chests. Yeah, yeah. That's the case. The thing is, can you imagine? I was talking about how good this slot is in Duo Mist as a solo player for the last 3 years, and even till this day, not everyone they understand and know how to make money, and that realize that this content is so busted in terms of PvE rewards. I'm surprised it's not widely known and abusable among solo players. Every time when we do zero to hero, there are lots of messages like, "Oh, why you going duo? What was this? Why? What? Isn't it bad? Wait, is loot is better? Different meta? No way." Probably it's questions from completely new players, since we have lots of new players come and go in Albion. But I don't see much players playing this content, especially on day one. But once I'm gonna stream it for a long time, I see insane amount of solo players, and some of them actual viewers that we killed yesterday. That know it's me, and trying to do this content also. But when I'm not doing any challenge, no, people like, in a magical way, forgot about it. Well, of course, there's gonna be video about it. There will be more people, but once it will be 2 weeks from video will pass, people will forget again. So weird. Or maybe it's player retention. Would be sad if it's the case. Imagine people do not forget, people just leave the game. What? What? They said that Dragon's update would bring news to solo dungeons, but I didn't notice nothing about it. Have you seen? No. Where have you seen this? Who said that? Where? Can you give me source? Where you heard that? Who said that? Kale, I need more. I need to know more about that. Who said that? Where you heard that? Maybe later. He was talking to a cocksucker about it. Yeah, like if he was talking to this cocksucker, like it's interesting. Check, I want to know more about it. Maybe it was some kind of inside info. Okay. Interesting. Okay, take a look. I'm actually interested in it. Nice. 1 minute. But Claymore always has been pretty good. Claymore itself, no, not. If solo dungeon is gonna be reworked, that would be interesting. I wonder how they're gonna do it. But Claymore always has been pretty good. Claymore, nah, not always. Not always. For Twin Blades, Quarter and Solo, Black Zone, Hellion Jackets. Smuggler Cave with Hell Boats, Blade Boots, Pretty Cowl. Let me Twin Blade, Quarter. On Solo, Black Zone, Hellion Jackets. Nah, not really good. Not really good, mate. Not very good. It can work though. Hellion Jacket, it can work. But it's an expensive build, mate. No, don't get me wrong. It can work. It can work. It definitely can.
Have a look.
Assassin Jacket I would play. Mercenary Jacket I think will have more impact. Because it can combine with your E-spell. Even Cloth. Cleric, but it's risky. Assassin Jacket Mercenary, I would go with this one, yeah. But Hellion is only with overgear. If you have experience in the game, it can work. But if you're a new player, I would go with Mercenary. It's much better. I tried Mage Robe, damage is insane, but no defense at all. I would go with Cleric. But yeah, I do agree. You need to kite. You can only like throw your E-spell, 1 second, like Howl of Purity, and keep the distance. But it's hard in open worlds. Especially when you're gonna fight 2 guys, you can get into a trouble. In Highland Discord, they say new update will remove closed dungeons for event dungeons. Don't know if it's true. Highland, what is Highland Discord? Holland. It's like this footballer Discord. What is this? The soccer player. But listen, if it works for you with Hellion Jacket, keep using Hellion Jacket. It's fine. It's fine. It's all right. I will try Assassin Jacket Cleric. No, like you can keep using Purity Cowl. That's great. Cowl is good, I reckon. You can keep kiting your enemies. Like poking it. With your helmet, with your E-spell. It's great. It's a red guild from FS EU. Guys, I'm not aware of your your friends. Like if your small group are aware of small guild or community, it doesn't mean that the whole world knows about it. Like typing it like I should know about it. I don't know what is that. No one will farm solo dungeons with this type of reward, especially it will be possible to dive it. I wonder how it's gonna be implemented, how it's gonna be changed. If they're gonna do any kind of changes to solo dungeons. Well, they need to. It's too, like, outdated. Can you suggest that Givers build for mists? Open armory system and check. All builds are meta, especially in mists you can find there. It's either gonna be via Mercenary Jacket, you can play with Suicide Cleric Mage Robe. I never did Avalonian Raid in Asia server. Any tips on how to connect with people who are interested in content? Oh, this I will not tell you. I know that there are like Discords for this type of content. Some guilds are doing it as a guild activity, but I will not tell you what kind of Discord channels you need to join. Will not help you with that. Well, when I say mage robe, like all robe builds, I consider them like a suicide builds. Because you are very squishy. And when I refer to a Death Giver, it's like Brawl all-in builds. So it's a Carleon Cape, Q1, Mage Robe or Cleric Robe with Giga Potion, and helmet, it depends. And just go on Stalker Hood, very often people use. Go all in. You stick to your targets, like Assassin Shoes, Q, 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 E-spell. Then again, E-spell. And then finish with Stalker Hoods. Or while you are dealing damage, your enemy gonna be on half health, and then you just finish with a double E-spell with Stalker Hood. And you keep pushing. Most people use Mage Robe to remove like defenses, because an enemy can use like Mercenary Jackets or some kind of Fire Shield, and you can remove it super easily with Mage Robe if they're gonna attack you. That's why it's suicide, because you go all in and you have no chance almost to reset a fight. If you die, EGGVP. But it's very hard to get rid of you, unless they have insane mobility. Do you believe Royal Helmet is a brain dead helmet, or does it take skill? Well, it does take skill. No, it does take some kind of aiming. You need to aim it. It's not like you see a target, you cast it, and then you 100% gonna hit with it. It's predictable, it can be avoided. It has AoE, limited one, so, yeah. Do do. Q3, Chain Slash, Tenacity Shoes, Fell Scale Rope, Cowl Purity, Stalker Hood. People can play like that, yeah, but most common, cheapest one, because again, Fell Scale, it's rope, it's so expensive to use. Most people play via Mage Rope. Well, yeah, it does take skill. In general, Albion, in terms of skill ceiling, is pretty low. Like, it's not very high compared to other games with mobile combat system. No, it's okay, it's okay. Don't worry about that. So if you have hard time with my English, it's so bad. My English also sucks. It's okay. Which double? Not Shadow Edge. You go full damage. It's either throwing blades people are using or chain slash, but throwing blades will deal more damage. When you're gonna be on top of your enemy, after you use, let's say, assassin shoes, if you throw your blades, you can delete 25-30% of enemy health with rope on daggers. Like, it's crazy good. I can bet you can find like lots of highlights on YouTube of this suicide type of playstyle on Death Givers. It's pretty common. Maybe someone made a video about it. It reminds very close playstyle to a brawler gloves with one shot. Like when people use cleric rope, assassin hoods, the same type of playstyle. Ah, we found it. Nice. Fresh one. Near camp, small camp, southwest. What is there? Abbey was? I didn't notice. It's even more brain dead than a battle axe. I don't know. Battle axe, it's always like when you are playing, hitbox is very narrow, but when you are playing versus battle axe, like it has insanely broken range for some reason. And hitboxes. Think about Crystal Arenas. It's a nice place where to practice PvP. Oh, it's a farmer. He went backwards, but we'll not follow him. Let's not waste time. A solo? Well, it's RNG. If a new player, you can go there. You can play that content, but... Oh, let's go back, actually. Clear other spots. We can play that content. to learn what kind of abilities enemies has, to learn what to expect, learn how to rotate your character, like when to engage, when to disengage, like basics. It's a chill content to test builds also. Then don't take this content seriously, because you'll be frustrated, if you will so. If you're gonna play on damage dealer, you will have problems always with healers, because there are different type of players playing this content. They will make lots of mistakes, they will grief, they will play very bad very often. And it's complete RNG. If you ever played League of Legends, yeah, or Dota, matchmaking sometimes can suck. Like, it can be very bad. The same rule applied to Crystal Arenas. Right, wait. I love these twin slayers, but I'm in average with it. Do you have any tips and tricks? No. Even till this day, I don't know what kind of build will fit this weapon the most. I still don't know what will be the best one. Like, my favorite one, I have two builds. Playing via Cleric Rope with mana pots and full kites. And resolve mana issues. And Soldier Armor, with different variations of helmets and boots for high bursts. And that's all. And it's okay, Mercenary can be also played, but not a big fan of that, because you lack of damage, and you will dominate only if you will have a huge advantage in terms of item power over your enemy. That's the only way. Arena good for practice healers. Yeah, okay. If you are planning to play as a healer in a group, it's an option. I can see that. To learn how to fast change targets. It's a good practicing ground. What are the odds it's gonna be not a shitty one? Probably I should not cast my E-spell. Thank God I reworked the E-spell. Blue one, nice. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I will take it. I think after this run, we will be able to get 8.3 Hellion Hoods. That is great. Actually, to confess, in playing on a healer. Guys, I was playing on a healer. Back in the days, I was a main healer in Hellgate's group for 5v5. There was a period of time. It was a fun experience. What's the idea around your choice of gear today for this content? Well, it's a third day of our challenge. Our goal is to survive. And to get our specs to 100 and get 8.3 sets. So everything in survivability. Assassin Jacket and survivability. Traits for survivability, CDR, energy cost reduction. So I will be able to replace boots with refreshing sprints and Hellion Hood and no, 2 invisibilities. Actually 3 invisibilities including Undead Cape. Plus Tornado. Goal is to survive. Main one. Did you miss playing group? I do, partially. I don't mind to play a small scale. This type of group gameplay, yeah, I partially miss. Like 3, 4, maximum 5-man party on Avalonian roads or in open world, trying to fight group of 10 people. Outplaying them. That's a great feeling. But large-scale fights, not a big fan of that, not gonna lie. Only when we have like limited amount of... when we are in disadvantage and we need to play smart to win a fight. Or to abuse AoE escalation on certain weapons. Do, 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 do. Do 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 do. 99. Give it to me. Assassin check instead of mercenary gives health. What? No. I'm confused. Assassin jacket give you invisibility. Mercenary jacket give you lifesteal. Can you tell me which weapon or build will be good for Abyss, for farm plus escape? Battle Bracers. We made a video, 0 to Hero, exactly the same challenge, but on Battle Bracers. Unfortunately, I died in a very stupid way, so I was not able to finish this challenge entirely, fully, how I was planning it to. But the most comfortable playstyle for me, and the most comfortable run, was Battle Bracers. Battle Bracers are incredible in clear speed, especially after they rework triple kick. Also, they have one of the highest mobilities. They have jump on E, W mobility, Q mobility. It has everything you need. Gallatin Parry still is so strong in large-scale fights, even after nerf. Is it? I don't remember when the last time I have seen Gala. Well, to be fair, I'm not following ZVZ meta. Is it actually strong in ZVZ? And very popular? I thought it's gonna be other weapons that do not require stacks and immediately deal damage. But not stackable stuff. Or at least self-stackable. Like our Daggers. And they're gonna deal damage thanks to AoE escalation. But not Gala. I can see how you can use Gala in some defensives comps. When people dive you. That one shot hold Zerk, yeah. They were buffing it, no? They were doing something with Galas. I reckon they were changing, like, they were giving... They were increasing the amount of percentage of health that you remove from your enemy. Or maybe I'm tripping. But they definitely were doing something. Yeah, why pick Assassin Jack instead of Mercenary? For survivability. So I would survive. Invisibility better than lifesteal? Yeah. I mean, for me, yeah, it's much better. Of course. If my goal is to survive, avoid PvP, Mercenary Jacket is better gonna be in face-to-face fights when you're brawling with someone. Fuck. Probably the rest of the map is cleared. Man, I should go on top then. Do 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 do. Oh, it's newbie, okay. Thank God, because it would be a waste of time. It would be literally a waste of time for me and for them. They are 4.1. Let them farm. Plus, there is a chance they could kill me. Funny enough, if I would overcommit. So let's just keep grinding. We need to go on these sides. Mostly Monkey Brawl comps take one Kingmaker for kill buff, and rest mostly Galas. They actually do it. That's interesting, because I thought after they changed Kingmaker and you're gonna get this damage buff after a kill, it will not shift and change in any way matter, because to get this buff, you need to actually make a finish blow on E-spell, and relying on it, it's weird. Is it even worth it? Don't get me wrong, like, Kingmaker can slap with AoE escalation. Definitely it can. But only because of a buff taking this weapon. Nah. Will be a questionable decision. It will be. Ooh. Do. Do. Oh, come on. No mobs. No mobs. And chest. We'll still have a chance to get like a purple. But I highly doubt it's gonna happen. Come closer, come closer. Nice. What? Nice. Of course it's gonna be a green one. Obviously it's gonna be a green one. Good. Cabbage, welcome, welcome. Doing good, doing alright. Have you tested out Keeper's changes? Well, it's not on live servers yet. On test server, no. Haven't seen it. Well, on numbers-wise, it's what? Twice more heal? It's gonna be interesting to give it a shot and test it. Asian server has bad economy. Yeah, it is. It is. Well, not ideal. It has issues. Lots of inflation. More than on the EU. What's AoE escalation? AoE escalation, it's a mechanic in the game. Let's say your ability deals 1000 damage. Again, it's a rough example, so you will be able to understand. Your ability deal 1k damage, yeah? If you're gonna hit solo player, it's gonna deal 1k damage. Then take into account enemy defense, defense stats, and so on and so on, to deal an actual damage that it's supposed to deal. But it deal, let's say, 1k. Let's make this example super rough. 1k deal 1k damage. If there were gonna be 3 enemies, not 2, 3 enemies, when you're gonna hit with the same ability, it will deal not 1k, it will deal 1.1k damage. When it's gonna be 4 enemies, it's gonna deal not 1k damage, it's gonna deal 1.2k damage. When it's gonna be more enemies, it's gonna be 1.3k damage, 1.4, 1.5, and so on and so on. So basically, AoE escalation, it's an in-game mechanic that apply automatically on your character, depending on how many enemies you hit with your ability. That's why maybe you have seen many videos on YouTube, maybe on my channel, when we hit several enemies with certain abilities, and we deal abnormal amount of damage. And that's only because of this AoE escalation. I'm not sure, do we even have... Oh, that's gonna be a nice idea for the video, to talk about all these mechanics in the game that new players might not aware of. and explaining all this stuff. Like a part of the guides. But man, probably I put it in a newbie guide video or tips and trick video. No? Did I explain this stuff? I actually do not remember. 48 mil for 1 month of premium. Again, the same messages every fucking day. I will... Yeah, 48 mil. But it's not a lot. It's almost the same price like on EU. Let me... Okay, I got feeling that I need to explain it every time when we start a stream and someone from Asia server come on my stream and complaining about the price on the premium on Asia server. Let me do it one more time. Since every dungeon gonna close right now, let me explain it one more time. Guys, if you're from Asia server and you come on my stream say, oh my god, you're so lucky that your premium costs 29 and we have 48. It's not fair. It's so much easier to get premium on EU. No, it's not. It's gonna be a bit easier. Let me explain you why. Every fucking time we need to do it, but let's do it anyway. And that's a website, killboard1.com, that shows kills per hour on all servers live. Not with a delay, with 1 week, few days live. That's a deaths per hour. Lethal kills, red is Asia server, least 1. Depth, least 1. ZVZ, only ZVZ is equal. Stalker corrupted dungeon, least 1. Genkin, least 1. So what does it mean? You guys do not PvP and do not die as often like on any other server. What happens to your economy when you do not die, when you do not PvP as much as EU or NA server? What happened to items? They are accumulating. Silver accumulates, items accumulate, and there are lots of resources, lots of stuff in the game. It will definitely affect in-game economy. And that's the main reason why premium is so high on your server. But Equart, why you say it's not a big difference? Okay, if look at my inventory, I have 800, like let's use silverbacks. I have 751k in my inventory. If I would have exactly the same items on Asia server, exactly the same loot, it will worse, like overall price of these items will not be 751. It will be 1.3, 1.4 mil of silver I would earn selling these items. Not 751. I would earn 1.4. You see where I'm going with this, yeah? So yes, on Asia server you will spend a bit more time to earn premium because silverbacks is a static amount of silver you're gonna get. That doesn't change at all. But item price, they're gonna have higher price. And that's the answer on your question. The main reason why your economy is fucked because you do not do PvP much. And if you will take a look on games, on other MMORPGs, no matter what kind of MMORPG you're gonna take as an example, Asia region, Asia servers are more tend to do grind. You guys are grindy. You love grind PvE in all type of games, and Albion is not an exception. If you're gonna go on Avalonian roads right now on EU during non-prime time, it's gonna be half dead. On your Asia server, it will be popping. It will have insane amount of people farming, sports, Avalonian raids, even nerfed one. You're gonna grind everything you see. That's your mentality of Asian server. So, but what grind brings to Albion economy, player-driven economy? These consequences. That's what kind of result you end up with. It's not cheaters. It's like they do affect like RMT market, partially economy. It's not people who cannot swipe into the game, which also, yeah, like on Asia server, probably it's lower than on EU or on an A server. The main issue why you have such a high price on premium is because you do not PvP in the same amount like EU and NA server. That's why you have different economy. And that's why difference between our premium of 29, like 30 million, to your 50 is not this difference in silver. It's much less. Because like I said, if I would have 1 mil on your server, it would be 1.5 mil I would earn. I hope it answers your question. And it's not so bad as you might think compared to EU server. If you will come from Asia to EU server, you will almost not feel a difference in time spent in the game to earn for premium. I hope it makes sense. Okay, let's get chest, not chest piece, helmets. Next round, can you do 5-star Flame Walker? We already have done this. I will not do the second time. It's on the channel. Thank you. Okay, Hellion Hood. Hellion Hood. 8.3. Yes, give it to me. Boys, we have done it. One item left from a full 8.3 set. Well, yeah, cape we can, in theory, can take. We can. There is some room for improvements. But almost full 8.3. Let's keep going. And also specs. Let's see. 92. Good. If you're doing content in Black Zone in EU, it's even harder than Asia server, I think, to buy premium. Because, again, there will be more PvP activity, yeah. There will be more deaths. There will be more gankers. So it can be partially, yeah, you can apply this logic. It can be partially even harder on EU server to get premium than on Asia server, partially. Yeah, you need more PvP, guys. You need more PvP. You tend to do lots of PvE stuff. And again, I just showcase you pure data, pure numbers, and pure logic. One of the main reasons why premium on Asia server is such a huge difference. So there is no need to, like, for tinfoil theories, like cheaters, bots, tiers, like what people tend to believe. It's much easier explanation. Again, you might not believe me, and it's okay. It is what it is. I just explain to you, and it's up to you to believe what I say or not. It's up to you. So in short, there'll be a bunch of wussies and fights, lol. Well, yeah, some... I don't like what I see. Hello, guys. I don't like what I see. They want my ass, man. They literally want my ass. Another guy dismounted. What the fuck, guys? Am I in black zone? Am I in fucking black zone? And there is a full gang squad trying to cut off all entrances? Like, it's so weird, man. What did this mist? That's impressive. Okay. Solo mist? No, it's not solo mist. It's a duo mist. Let's wait. Okay. But in all seriousness, it was hard to earn silver back then. In Albion, like back in the days when premium was cheaper, yeah, it was completely different. Complete difference. New Flash Guys premium will only get more expensive the more Albion population grows. Oh, it will. Yeah, definitely. It will go up only. They, as SBI, definitely will try to stop it, implementing different silver sync mechanics, but it will keep growing. I don't think it will ever gonna stop or go down. It's hard to deal with real-life inflation. How are you gonna do it in the video game? That what SBI is doing, they're doing their best job, what they can. 50 seconds left. 50 seconds left. I gonna wait. I gonna wait. No, I gonna wait. Mm-hmm. 30 seconds. Zati, welcome. Hello. One of my boobs more inflated than the other one. Man, even that, you go and see a doctor, man. And stop sending me your boobs in my DMs, man. Like, I'm not a doctor. I will not be able to tell, like, no. You like it? A bit, yeah. But no, anyways, go see a doctor. It's very important. Why not just delete more items from the black markets? I don't know. Like, I was not getting into this. I don't know 100% ideally how a game economy works and what it will lead to. It's up to devs to figure out the best solutions, how to stop inflation. And if you think that SBI is intentionally increasing price on premium, so you would swipe, no. No, guys. No, that's not the case. That's another tinfoil theory. So they would swipe. My God, they are so greedy. That's why premium is so expensive on Asia. No. Again, don't believe me. It's all right. It's all right. I'll send you my books in GMs for 1 month of premium. Even again, I don't know you, Cabbage. That's why I will ignore you. I know Zati. What if you are a fucking minor? What if you're a fucking I know Zati is not a minor. He's not even 25. He's an old ancient guy, and I know him. Well, not maybe so well, but I know him. You, Cabbage, I don't know how you look like, who you are. So I will not even make a jokes with you. Because who knows in what you're gonna accuse me or what I'm gonna be accused tomorrow. No. I don't know. I don't know that. I'm a flat bloke with a hairy chest. Okay, then yeah, then it's fine. But again, I don't know that. I don't know that. Actually, RMT is the reason why Asia server tends to farm than PvP. One of the reasons, yeah. But there are lots of PvPers that also RMTing, even on the EU and like an Asia server. But probably PvE is much more stable, I guess. The gold market is affected by swipers as well. Yes, it is. Gold is only added to the game by spending the real money, least RMT, less cost price. Like, everything is connected. Obviously, everything is connected. I'm not denying that, like, some RMTers, swipers affect the economy. They do. But how people play the game, how often they die, how much silver items getting deleted from the game, how much silver generated by the game is playing probably the most important and crucial role on a price on a premium. What? I've been playing free-to-play World of Warcraft modded. It's very fun with like 12 custom classes with bunch of specs. It's private service, man. I'm waiting for World of Warcraft Classic. I'm waiting for Classic Plus version of the game, and man, I hope it's gonna be good. Really hope so. Parapopulated. Well, people love that shit. Yeah, people love unique private servers. But I reckon I would not be able even to stream it. If I'm not mistaken, Blizzard will hit me with a ban hammer and will force me to delete VODs if I'm gonna stream it on Twitch. I know they are very serious about that. Even if I'll decide to try it. Like, random viewer can, like, ruin all fun. You know who swipes the most in Asia server? Got no clue, man. And I doubt that somebody knows about it. You might know about one big swiper, but in reality it might be not the only one. It might be like hundreds of these people. Lots of people with money. Insane amount of people with money that are willing to spend it on a video games, like $10,000s of dollars. It's just crazy. How much money was spent on the most expensive character in Diablo Immortal? It's like an unreal amount, like 50, like what 50k, like maybe like $500,000 of USD or something like that. Who was arch rival? I think everyone. Like the rest of the server. Elon Musk spent a lot. No, he spent in PoE. Wait, he was playing Diablo Immortal. I thought he was swiping only in PoE. Man, it feels so fucking bad that Grind Your Gear Games did not fucking ban him. It would be so cool. Like, gamers, even from other communities who never played PoE, would remember Grind Your Games and would know who they are, no matter where they're from. If they would ban Elon Musk for RMTing. Or breaking other TOS, like sharing account, etc. And publicly, basically, confirming this. It'd be so good. Like everybody would... Okay, to be fair, everybody even today think that they are goats. They are literally the best one. One of the best in game industry. I think if there would be a tier list of lovable companies among gamers, Grind Your Gear Games and Larian Studios that made Baldur's Gate 3, Divinity will be in S tier. Literally in S tier. Yeah, let's go on bottom. He spent so much money that no one else in the game could be set up and fight him in matchmaking. Yeah, I heard something about stories about that. Yeah, like in Diablo Immortal, there is like arena, like when people can PvP, and it was based on its item power or something like that. And he could not find enemies to fight. You know, every World of Warcraft player knows private are just doing better than no hope for Blizzards. Well, I also have no hope for Blizzards after several fuck-ups with other projects, with Diablo 4, what they have done. Again, it's a much better state, but not in my likings. I'm gonna give them the last chance with Classic Plus. It will be the last time when I'm gonna give them my money. Got any good Forge Hammers built for like Depth or Corrupted Dungeons? No. No, I will not suggest you any good builds. I will not. Really, I will not. But Forge Hammers itself, it's a great weapon. Sometimes in some content can be even underrated, even. I remember I was in the White Sun Guild and the guild leader stole an whole guild treasury for RMT. It was like around 100, 200 bill. For some reasons, guild members were upset. In Albion. That's a lot. Even 100 bill is a lot. Blizzard is owned by Microsoft, so I doubt it will, to be honest, be that much better. Well, I want to be on Copium. Because I never experienced World of Warcraft normally. Like, during my youth, I was playing other games. And my first time experiencing it was in World of Warcraft Classic. Modern World of Warcraft, I tried, I didn't like it. So Classic version, I enjoyed it. But fun was over once I reached the end game and I was forced to farm this raid dungeon with this magma boss, that stuff. It was a long time ago. It was my first experience. And I then quit. But I had a nice time playing it. Then I was playing hardcore World of Warcraft Classic and I was having a blast. But then I quit. There is nothing to do in late game unless farming best in slot gear for your class. Not much builds variations of how you can play styles. Not much stuff to do. So that's why I'm looking for Classic Plus. Because, oh, okay, tier 8, guys. I don't read chat. I don't read chat. We focus on PV. Let's go. Ragnaros, yeah, this boss. Then dungeon. And that's why I'm gonna wait for Classic Plus. Other projects of Blizzard I did not like at all. Even though I was grinding a lot Diablo 2, Diablo 3. Diablo 4 was okayish. But after PoE 2 I realized what kind of poo-poo Diablo 4 is. Again, it's still a good game, but not for me. It's so simplified, so much yapping. And visually it was not appealing anymore after PoE 2. Okay. I'm going to play new Guild Wars. I guess everyone will, Cabbage. Everyone will. Oh, come closer. Nice. I do not have high expectations from it. I know that you can trust the game company that is developing this Guild Wars 3. It's the same guys, yeah? He's juicy, we need to kill him. If it'll be possible. You know what? I'm retarded. Okay, I spent so much time. There was a Gucci. There was insanely Gucci boy carving swords with purity rope. But this carving sword with purity rope with the healer. So I really hope they did not notice me. I'm gonna go back on my camp, on my sides. I will try to continue focusing on PvE. And that's all. Moment when I saw he was running away, I should stop in this area and keep farming. That was a crucial mistake. Okay, let's keep moving. I need to pay attention. One Gucci boys. So 3 passes in this area. I need to go like this. Let it be. I don't know. Can I? Man, I got feeling that I'm wasting my time. I got feeling I'm wasting my time. Fuck, I did not avoid. And it's not a heal shrine that I have. Man, I'm wasting my time. And I'm telling you, I'm wasting my time. Okay, purple. It was worth it. It was fucking worth it. Okay, what's inside? Oh, come on, 1.6 mil only. What do you mean? It should be 5. It's very unlucky loot. It's insanely unlucky loot. It should be much more than that. It must be. Okay, let it be. No, I'm serious. It should be much more. It's... Ah, fuck. Imagine this chest will spawn on this side on northeast. So I need to go back again because they're gonna go like this. $8.3. Yep, almost. We're insanely close. I didn't aggro that mob. Where are you from? Ukraine? A lot of similarities with Eve and Albion. Albion took lots of inspiration from Eve Online, lots of mechanics. That's true. But I could not play. I would not be able to play Eve Online at all. No matter how I would try, I would not be able to get into it. Combat. It's one of the main reasons. Oh yeah, it was inspired by Ultima, it was inspired by EVE Online, and then modified and changed and went in their own direction. But that's a good thing. Yeah, these boys might come literally from this side. Now let's hope they will not. We're gonna open this treasure coffers anyway. We need to. It's easily might be like 8.4 satchel or something like that. Dragoni. QPL, like... I assume you're from... Like, I'll read you what's your type. You like or hate Polish? A guy with nickname Dragoni QPL asking such question. I would recommend you, mates, stop consuming media, what you are consuming right now. Or maybe you are young. Maybe you are young. You are just a kid. That's fine. Why I would love or hate? Just another nation, allies, that's all. I know you're asking this question because you are spending too much time in the internet and you are feeding yourself with hate, with propaganda, with all that stuff, and you want to figure out what if it's the case or not. I'll tell you something. Morons, idiots, they do exist in each country. But don't let them fool you, okay? Promise me that. Can you talk about the test server or no? Do we have a video about it on the channel? You can check it out. Fuck, the fact that I'm going through these sites, it's very risky. Because otherwise you would not ask this question, yeah? Let's keep going. We need to go directly up. Literally directly up. And maybe we will not face this group. Specs right now, 93 on a weapon. But the thing is, once I'm gonna get full 8.3 items that I want, I will be able to activate auto respec and everything gonna be great. Hello, Equart from Spain. Hello to you. Hello, hello, hello. I have Ukrainian friends and asked because I have many different answers. I gave you an answer. Well, it's up to you to comprehend my answer and understand it. I think it depends on age. But I gave you an answer. Auto respec worth it? Yeah. If your goal is to progress super fast. Let's go top. Decided to have a baby so he can grow up and do mammoths for me while I PvP. Ultimately, economy back. Man, I'm not ready for this type of gamble. Maybe someday. To grow a mammuta. Yeah, like, you're gonna spend lots of silver, but it's worth it. Again, if but it's investments. You invest your silver into your specs. It's much better than just buying tomes and popping up on your character. Better use auto respec. But if you're a new player without stable economy, no, never do it. FM, welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello. Opix, hello. What are the odds that this one is cleared? No, it's not. They did not go there. Ah, no, I don't have island economy. I don't do that, man. I'm too lazy to do that stuff. Anna, okay, they were in this location. Let it be. What's your profit today? That's my profit. Almost full 8.3. And we are super close to get 100 specs. Meanwhile, me who spent 3 bill worth of books on my character just because I'm too lazy to farm, me also, to be honest. I spent insane amount of money by buying tomes and power leveling my specs, and I'm not proud of it. I was too lazy. I was lazy fuck, that's why I have done it. But if you wanna save money, better use auto respec. What if I just give you 8.3? Will it work? Well, let's think about it. Will it work or not? What do you reckon my answer gonna be? Reds. What you reckon my answer gonna be? Give me an answer. What do you think about it? Well, 8.4. Right. What kind of answer gonna be? You think I'm gonna give you? Yes or no? No. Like, answer. Red. Answer. I want a red to answer it, not you guys. And then we're gonna be follow-up question, but only one. He's shy? Now he's shy. Let me dream. I see. So you're aware that the answer probably gonna be no. My follow-up question will be why you think it will be no. And that's gonna be an answer on your question. Like, because the reason why I'm so obnoxious about it, because you see this type of messages. Again, for you, you might see this propositions, nice one from nice people that want to speed up process or something like that, maybe first time. But I see it for years. The same type of questions, the same type of advice. Oh man, let me give you, let me help you, let me give you silver, let me give you this and that. For years, because we are doing the Zero to Heroes for years. And I need to understand, so you would understand the reason why I'm doing this. That's the whole point of these challenges, to show up progression. That's how it's possible to do it on a freshly created character without dying. That's the whole point of me logging into the game, launching stream, and do it live, yeah? And later making a video about it. If you're gonna give me this 8.3, 8.4 sets, there'll be no point in anything. Like, everything lose sense, meaning. Like, I can easily get 8.4 set myself from transferring it from my main character. Even if the 8.4 set would exist, I could easily do it on my own. And this character would be with 100 specs, like in 15 minutes with 8.4. Easily. I can swipe on this character and get the specs. And that's actually the same what you are suggesting me to do. There'll be no point of doing these type of challenges. Maybe I do get it for you, it's not the most entertaining, not the content that you want to see. And you want me to play in 8.3, 8.4 and meta and become a meta slave and do PvP. But that's not what is going on stream, and I will not play whatever you want. Like, when we started doing some kind of challenge, I will go and play it until I'm gonna be done, or until I'm gonna fail it, or until I'm gonna be bored. But don't ask people to do, like, it's the same as I would play, let's say, try new mmorpg and you will come on my stream. No, I don't want you to play Albion. Play something else. Like, it's such disrespectful way of... You might not see it as disrespectful, but it is. Way of approaching people and content. Ugh. And it's okay, like, for a viewer, you might be confused if you see it for the first time. But one more time, I see it every time when we are doing this type of challenges, runs, and it's just annoying. You know, it's just annoying. At a certain point, become obnoxious. Yeah. I've noticed that people always asking questions that they have never asked themselves before they ask others. Sometimes they'll find answers without questions. I don't know, 3 years later, and I still see Equart debating with fans over the same topic for them not understanding the concept. Yeah. And if you was watching my content 3 years ago, I was explaining this 3 years ago, 4 years ago, 2 years ago, 1 year ago, and it's still the same shit over and over again. Like 3 years ago, Red, I would probably even ban you from my channel. Because come on, like, isn't it so obvious? But after years pass, you see these comments non-stop, and you understand that it doesn't matter how you would deal with that. People will still type the same shit. I know, I'm serious. I would ban you for that. Because for me, it's so obvious. So, like it's literally in front of you. But after years, I realize again, nothing was gonna change. You're gonna ban 10 people who are typing that. Next month, they're gonna be another 10 people typing the same shit. Nah. It's impossible. It's impossible. It's like something similar with backseat gaming. With backseat gaming, back in the days, I was banning people permanently for it. Like, literally permanently. Without even any explanation. There was like a... Well, they were notified. Viewers were notified. For backseating, you're gonna get banned. They're getting banned immediately. All is good. I thought it will lower down amount of backseat gaming on the channel, but no, it's the same as it was before. Like, it's unfixable. And like, oh, fuck it, let it be. My answer gonna be just always yes. Yeah, like on a fight, what should I play? Where should I go? Especially in the mid fights. Oh man, it's so annoying when people do so. No, it doesn't matter, Refox. It doesn't matter. Like rules, you can type it in a whole screen. No backseat. I don't need items. People will still do that. It is what it is. Yeah, I do get it. I do understand that people like are not doing with bad intentions. I do realize that. I think that they, in their minds, they just want to be a small part of the stream and want to help where they can. True, true. Maybe I'm giving too much. No, no, no. You're correct. You're right. You're completely right. And you can understand. You can let it go. Like once you will see it once, twice, but. People often do not put themselves into other shoes. Yeah, like what's gonna happen if you're gonna read it non-stop for years, let's say? How it will affect your perception of things? Yeah, you not think about that, and you should not. So it's I'm just explaining you in a logical way why I feel in such way when I see such messages, and why you might be banned on other streams when you type such things. Again, no hate, no aggression, nothing. In a logical way, I'm trying to explain, like, thought process. It's your job, literally, to engage with chat. Time to leave this chat, lol. It's not my job. That was Abby behind. Oh, yeah. Red, don't disappoint me. Like, you didn't understand anything what I was saying. Anything. On W, yeah, I see. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Like, now Red is offended. Now Red is, again, I'm gonna show you. It's your job, literally, to engage with chat. Time to leave this chat, lol. And now we can get to another point. The reason why this guy was typing this message at the first place, because he wanted attention. He wanted to feel special. And once I explained in a logical way why it's not nice, he is getting offended because he is not getting what he wants. Attention, but a positive one. I think Red just failed IQ check on my channel. Yeah, right, it's okay. It's okay. It is sad that people don't understand, like, I'm not even trying to insult him, debate with him, I'm just explaining my thought process. Some people, like, sometimes are so soft. It's so weird. Especially when you come up to them with arguments, explaining in a mature way. It is sad. Yeah, that's what they think. People think that streamers are just some sort of gesture or something. Then people do. They not very often viewers dehumanize streamers to a point that they perceive them like gestures. And when there is a like adult conversation or dialogue with something, they're getting offended. They take it personal. Oh yeah, it will be. And again, that's what I was explaining question. I get frustration though. I get people backseat parenting all the time. They mean, well, but it's annoying after 30 people. Yeah, and that's exactly, well, you understood my point. And the guy that I was explaining to on Twitch that I show a message, he was offended in live stream. I just in case banned him. And now he will think that I'm a toxic bitch or something like that. Like, come on, guys. What the fuck? Ay, ay, ay. Any tips for PvE with Sky Strider whenever I land back after my E? I take huge heat from mobs. I don't know. If you will have a video of showing me that, I will be able to help you probably. Toxic Dota player. Well, I could be toxic to him. Probably, I could. I was trying, listen guys, I was trying my best to explain it in a nice way. Express my feelings, you know? How I feel. Because I'm a human being also. Are you going to make a short video of this live? Oh yeah, definitely. It's gonna be highlights, like in one video formats. Day 1, day 2, day 3. It's gonna be like 15 hours of gameplay, all our progression, escapes, lucky loot, and every time when we upgrade our gear, you will see it, yeah. If you're looking for similar type of videos of Zero to Heroes, we have done plenty of them, like even hardcore with one life. Why they carry this type of ego, taking things personal? I don't know. Maybe many other reasons. It might be age, again, because I myself was very dumb when even I was around my 20s. Incredibly stupid. Like, I'm still stupid, I'm dumb. I'm aware of that. I'm not the smartest person in the room. Trust me, I know that. So I know when I talk about stupidity and age, I'm talking from my personal experience. It's not egotic. It's my experience. And I can bet many people in chat would agree. When they were younger, they were much stupider and more egocentric people. But still, stupidity and maturity differs. I lack both. I was not very smart back in the days, and right now not much smarter, and also not mature, and not mature even till this day. Oh wait. I see a boy. Ah, fuck, he's far away. I need to make a circle like this. Snowflakes. Well, the thing is, in their mindsets, like the guy that I show you, yeah, Red, in his perception of the world, I'm gonna be a snowflake. And it's so weird. And they probably will not even understand the whole point of my yapping and all conversation that we had. Yeah. That's funny. Ah! Give me buff. Give me. People are far too scared to set boundaries now. So when you are a person that does, which is good. By the way, I always set boundaries. In chats, in conversations, in like even in personal relationship between content creators, always. Like even if we're on the same job, always. People think that now you're an asshole, crazy how the world is at the moment. Actually, yeah, true. Setting up boundaries is very important, and people, when experience it, they perceive it as a personal attack. That's so weird, man. Or straight up ignoring boundaries or requests. And when shit goes sideways, they're getting like offended or surprised why this or that happens. So common. What name was this weapon? This weapon. Twin Slayers. We have 93 specs. Eminem. Yeah. Man, this guy actually, he went top. You know what? Let's not waste our time. We're gonna go farm this area on bottom. Let's move. You explained why you don't like it. You set boundaries. I'm still here. Well, and again, it will. I do always like argue with viewers. You know that, and I respect viewers who like hold their ground but understand these boundaries. Like we have some old viewers that I always like have a heat discussion, arguing, and not every time it ended in a ban. If there is a mutual respect, I can easily apologize, like if I have said something wrong or overreactive regarding something. I can, it's not a big deal. But it should be logically explained to me. But some people just not willing to accept other point of view. Any type of confrontation they take personally and getting offended. Again, in no mean I'm ideal. Don't get me wrong. Like I'm a fucked up individual. Very often I'm wrong. Very often. On many takes. On many things that I say. That's normal. That's all what makes us human. It sounds like you're arguing with a girlfriend or something like. And that's how it is. I know. Sounds like you're arguing with a girl. Or like you're like in the kindergarten, and explain people the basic human interaction behaviors, and like, yeah, exactly. And that's what I need to deal with when you stream in Albion category, guys. I love you. Our community that we able to form is mature, is good. We can laugh. We know boundaries. You know what you can say, what you cannot say. I'm proud of what we're able to, what kind of community we're able to accumulate. But we also have lots of new viewers that are not part of our regular viewership, and sometimes what they type is, yeah. You need to deal with this shit anyway. People come and go in Albion. Yeah, we are. I was comparing Albion community, like what I was saying, it's Albion community. Well, because, again, it's a logical explanation why Albion attracts this type of people, like not mature one, they cannot handle like heated discussions or arguments. Because Albion is a free-to-play game, available on mobile, on iOS, on Android, again, free-to-play with the ability to buy premium. It's very popular in not very, like, in not many countries with good education. I say myself from Eastern Europe, like, I know what I'm talking about. I'm not trying to insult anyone. I'm myself from a poor country. So, and also it's a heavy RMT focused. What kind of age gap players it will attract? If it's available on mobile, very popular on mobile, full PvP focus, and PvP games are most toxic, free to play, on all platforms, so gonna be on PS5, a younger audience. And of course, this type of people gonna be on your stream, it's gonna be as your viewers on YouTube, and you will encounter these dialogues anyway. But when you go in fucking PoE 2 category, man, I got feeling, man, we have professors in chat. Like I was streaming PoE 2, like I was scared that I felt myself as the dumbest person in the room. Like, what if you're gonna use this affix, prefix, and this is your formula, you can calculate this damage, you can go this, that, and like, guys, thank you. And like, completely different communities and ages of people that are watching these streams. I felt like a dumbest person on my stream when I was streaming PoE 2, not gonna lie. Everyone is respectful, mature. Okay, I know there are PoE 2 streamers. I know that there are lots of different type of people, like and the clowns, etc. But if compared to Albion, it's completely different worlds. PoE has PhD community, exactly. Like it's two different worlds. It was great. Yeah. I would not be surprised. We are super close, by the way, to our goal. Ricky Gervais said it well. It's a person's right to get offended. It's my right to not give a shit. Well said. It's a comedian, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah? The only comedian that I was watching, like in short format... Fuck, I forgot his name. Right now he's a skinny and in a suit he's a British. Fuck, I forgot his name. Very funny guy. And he's always on spots. Man, what was his name? British in a suit. Maybe you have seen his shorts. Jim Carr. Ah, Jimmy Carr. Yeah, this guy. This guy. This one. Yeah, like... It's his weird laugh. I have the same laugh, but you will not ever hear it in my life. No, I have actually the same laugh like this guy. 1-to-1. I laugh like a whale. Yeah, it's a great guy. Black humor, yeah, it is great. Oh, listen, this guy that we banned did not even realize, he probably did not realize how he boosted my mood. I like this type of streams when we yap and discuss different topics. Actually, with his ignorance, he boosted my mood. It rarely happens. Frankie Bowley? No, I'm very bad at remembering names. Very bad. Maybe I have seen him. You barely laugh, Equart. Because I laugh like a whale. Like in group of friends, yeah, I will not hold myself. But on stream, I'm trying, like, Why he was banned? TLDR, a guy come on stream saying, Equart, let me give you 8.4 set. I explained him in a logical way why, like, it's not a good idea because it will ruin content. And in general, I was talking about like my experience with this type of advices, and he was offended because again, no personal attack, nothing. Like, again, you was in chat, you can confirm it and say me if I was a bit over the line, but I explained him in a logical way why I do not like this type of approach. In a mature way, I explained to him, and he was offended by this. And yeah, I'm like, after all this explanation that I thought were more than normal, he was offended. And I like, fuck that man. Come on. No, I banned him just in case. He was offended by logical explanation. Again, if I was over the line, please tell me. Maybe there was something that I said to him that triggered his ego. Because sometimes I can. Just... Okay, it can be around 300k. 334. Albion.lol, КС змагання в пої ні, думаю, це основна причина розбірності між ком'юніті. Так. Згоден. Ну і більше теорії крафтингу в пої, я б сказав би. Та більш спокійно ком'юніті. Не PvP гра. Again, yeah, the main reason probably why PoE community is different because it's not a PvP game. Wait. 300k? He would just made you dance for his entertainment. He wants you to stop what you are doing to wear 8.3 to go ganking because that's he wanted and get mad. Yeah. You're just a kid? Maybe. Like, the thing is, that's what kind of explanation you always want to believe in. That it's all kids. Like, it's... And I try to trick my brain into believing that it's all kids. But then you click on his avatar, and there is a bearded guy, and you see it's not AI, it's his face. Adult. And you're like, I see. Because it happened a few times. Oh man, fuck, it's definitely kids, no way. And you check avatar. No way. And you see that it is an actual photo taken from a phone. And you feel bad. And you feel sad then.
Got everything?
Yeah. Okay. What do we have? 2.3. Let's go.
Welcome.
Full-grown man shouldn't be getting offended for being told no. In ideal world, yes. In ideal world, yes, I guess. It is what it is. 2.9. Okay, we need more. We need more. Yeah, Cerebex. True. So you... No. Okay, I can repair it. I can repair, I can sell. Assassin shoes. Guys. You know what does it mean? We got our full 8.3 sets on bold and sharp, but that's not the end. We need to finish our specs. 94, 90. It will not take much time, but we'll get to 100 specs. But yeah, we can upgrade our mount a bit later. We can upgrade our key, but it's not necessary. The main set is ready with attunement on health, 18% energy cost reduction, 9.7% cooldown rate. It's so great. And now we can actually activate auto respec. and spend all our silver and transform it into fame. Let me get 4. Okay. No, I don't want to swipe, guys. Let's do it. Let me check also. Okay, not enough points. For now, I will not activate. I will activate it later when we will have at least 1 meal in our pockets. Let's keep moving. I don't know, man. Like, it's weird. Like, I don't trust you. I don't know what you are... Man, you are not doing this. Don't do this on someone's stream chat, especially as your first message. Is it your first message? Second one. I'm gonna show you what you sent. Hey guys, please help me to report this YouTube channel feed bot AO. He made some cheat for Albion Online with Dungeon Scanner Radar. Yeah, they do exist. They do exist. Yeah, if that's the case, report it, of course. But send it to devs. Send it to devs, need helps. Make a ticket and send it to devs. And probably devs most likely are aware of this channel already. Most likely. Плащик, ну то таке. Я краще на спеки їх витрачу. How much is the whole set? Let me check. 12 mil, 13 mil. But it's not 13 mil. It's more than that because we spent insane amount of silver into attunement. Plus, take into account, we got all this silver by quick selling items. I'm gonna mention this at the end of our run and the end of our challenge. What about the weapon? We're gonna keep 4.4. It's basically tier 8, but 8.0. Attunement is compensated by 8.3. I can, if I would not invest into this one, attunement, I would be able to get 8.3, I guess. Not I guess, I would be able to. Because it's more than 7 mil, definitely I spend on it. How much 8.3 Twin Slayers will cost? Maybe I would need to grind a bit more. But I think these traits are much more important for survivability. Yeah, it's very sus. The guy nickname seems sus. I think it's more an advertisement thing hidden under the reports. Maybe. Need help. Are you in chat? Say something. You have 5 minutes to answer in my chat. If not, I'm gonna permanently ban you. And by the way, guys, you're gonna get banned eventually 100% for using any kind of cheats. Don't fool yourself. SBI is one of the few companies, in-game companies, that actively banning cheaters. And you're gonna waste your money, account, everything. Need helps. You have less than 5 minutes to answer. That's confirm that you are a real person, not a bot. I want to know. He needs help to sell these cheats. Yeah, it can be like a hidden advertise of a cheats. But I'm telling you right now, guys, you're gonna be banned. Like, SBI is one of the companies that actually treat it seriously. And again, for people who want to find cheats, they will, but they either gonna lose their accounts, their Gmail, or even if they're gonna get them, they're gonna be banned like in the next ban wave. And lose everything. And maybe IP ban. But most likely they're gonna just scam you. They feed on naivety of players. They're gonna get money from you and they're gonna steal all your items from your account. If you have something on you. Is dancing for silver in front of auction house considered cheating? No, it's considered hard labor. I would consider this as a hard labor. By the way, guys, on YouTube, don't forget to press like button. Likes are very, very important. Insanely important. How much likes do we have? How much like-erinos we have? We need more. Do 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 do. It's closer. Do you consider stealing from a guild cheating or ganking? It's closer to ganking. It's not cheating. Because everything like that involve in-game interactions between players, if you was scammed because of the trust or because without using any in-game vulnerabilities, it's legal. It's fine. It's a part of any mmorpg. Like the social aspect that must exist. I know getting scammed is bad and it sucks when it happens, but I want it to be a part of a mmorpg. That is one of the reasons what it makes a mmorpg. Again, if it do not involve cheats. Yeah, like it creates drama, again, necessary for this type of games. You might not like it's involved, not be involved in it, but it's part of this type of games. Yeah, like beggars. Beggars are in every game. Please, I lost my set. I need money. But maybe they are part of a big beggar cartel. Icos, yeah. Guys, don't smoke. Smoking gonna kill you. If you die before 100 spec, is that considered fail? Well, yes, it will consider the failed challenge. But anyway, we're gonna do a video about it. Would be nice, listen, if I will not die. It would be nice, you know? Because in this case, I can flex on a video thumbnail or the name that's, guys, 0 deaths, 8.3 sets, 100 specs in like 15 hours of gameplay. And you can do it without any PvP. Huh? Imagine this amount of views. Day, welcome. New to the stream. What's the content? It's a day 3, the final day. We created this character around 15 hours ago. It's a 0 to hero, but not a regular one. We are playing on this character with 1 life. So if we gonna die, it's the end of the journey. We almost achieved everything what I wanted to achieve. We have basically full 8.3 set with 4.4 attuned weapon. And the last thing that left is 100 specs. By the way, 500,000 from a green chest. Give me that. How to win every fight, and it's fighting mobs. Ultimate clickbait. Well, in this case, people on YouTube gonna eat me alive. Oh, they will. You know what I want? When we discuss topic about vanities in Albion, I would love to have an option. Again, I was mentioning it several times, to use regular items as vanities in Albion Online, like already existing. I would love to use, specifically about this character, this Hellion Hood tier 8, I would love to use it as a vanity item on my character. Because it looks freaking cool. And the only way how to use this on your character is to equip Hellion Hood itself. You cannot transform it into a vanity. Why? I don't know. Like, there is no reason not to do it. And you might say, oh, it's gonna make a PvP imbalance, should be readable. Yeah, it will be readable. We already have a feature that will turn off all vanities in the game. We already have it. Just apply it to this new feature that you're gonna add into the game, and that's all. Problem solved. 300k, by the way, not bad. Going for 8.4? I could go for 8.4, but for that I needed to grind and play much more on day 1 and day 2. I want to go and play this challenge in a chill mode. I bet it's more than possible to go with 8.4, but I'm not ready to grind and stream like for 15 hours per day, or like 12, 13. I want to have some free time for myself in the evening. Yeah, it's gonna be nice. 8.4 will be great, but amount of grind that I don't want to go through. You're the same with bracers? Yeah, but last time with bracers I died, sadly. We almost finished it. Now the problem is, you see this frost, yeah? One-handed frost with stun helmets. And the issue is that they saw me once, yeah? And they will keep following me for the rest 10 minutes. The thing is, I could not even take a buff. And why are they gonna follow me? There is a way. I'm gonna die. Yeah, I died. Fuck! Ah! It was so close. It was greed because I decided to pick up a shrine. I decided to pick up a stupid shrine. And I was super greedy to use invisibility. Ah! It was so close. It was so close. I was super greedy, man. I was insanely greedy. Ay, ay, ay. Delete the words. No, like, listen. We tried. Challenge lost. Yeah. Was close. Was so close. Like, it was exactly the build that I need to avoid entirely. And I played too greedy. I played too greedy. It was nice. No, it was okay. It was okay. I thought he would not be able to catch up with me, but I forgot how much mobility and how busted this one-handed frost is with these insta roots. I should just go straight direction without picking up this shrine, without playing with fire. Literally, I died to a fire. Without playing with fire and just reset. I could reset. But I thought, okay, I'm gonna roam for 10 minutes, they will stop following me and everything is good. But no, I decided to go. Greedy's feet, yeah. You always die in Albion because of your bad decisions. I could survive if I would focus on surviving only. But then I thought maybe I can fight them. Maybe I can lure in some mobs. If there will be mobs, maybe I can dive on them. But no. Yeah, I could went out. I know. I made a mistake. But it was a nice run. I enjoyed it. Greedy's feet, yeah. Well, it is what it is. Guys, we almost got 100 specs. Almost. Like, a bit more left. Like, I was on the last 6 specs, basically. But let me showcase you stats. This is what kind of stats I had. Not the best weapon to play, by the way. If I play on Sky Strider, man, we would have so much more kills. So at least some kind of weapon that do not rely on W to make kills. It was good. It was good. That's my stats. Let's go and log out, check how much hours I spent on this character. One more try? We will definitely. Not today. No. I cannot do this like challenge the same one by one. If I would die like at the beginning, day 1, yeah, I would start over. Okay, 17 hours. 17 hours of chill playtime. We got full 8.3 sets, good attuned 4.4 weapon, and almost 100 specs on this Baldy. It was good. It was great. No. Like, if we're gonna do this challenge next time, it's gonna be other weapon. By the way, guys, if you want to see this challenge one more time, but maybe with more PvP, because again, Twin Slayers is not the best for starting from 0. Type your advices, suggestions in comment section below. Ideas, what kind of weapon we can try next time. I would love to see what you will end up with. But for today, it is over. Thank you for watching this video. Hope you enjoy. As you can see, PvE is insanely good. Fame-wise, it's also great. You can easily progress without even participating in any kind of PvP. Of course, if you're gonna play it in a normal way, as a casual or returning player, or just a normal regular player, take 6.1, and it's more than enough to clear mobs and get the same amount of money and fame. Literally the same. Don't forget to download also mmorpg. I'm gonna put it right now on in chat on YouTube and on Twitch. But if you're watching it on YouTube as a video, click on this link, download it. It will support me financially. Try it out. If you will not like it, it's okay. You can delete it. It is what it is. But you will support the channel anyway. And if you will like it, you will end up with a browser with built-in VPN, ad blocker, and lots of customizable features. Do your Kingmaker build on Demon Fang? We'll see. We'll see. Okay, guys, thank you for staying with me today. It was a fun stream. We discussed so many interesting topics. So it's not only content, also yapping. Lots of cool yapping. Okay, see ya, guys. Tomorrow we're gonna play on main and do something else. Love you. See ya. Bye-bye.